Hello, hello, hello. Do you think we're going to make it to half an hour before I'm unnecessarily horny at someone? I'm unsure. Oh. Hello. No. Excellent. Hello there, Leo. Hello there, Trickster. No. Yeah, valid. Valid response. Me neither. Me neither. Although I'd like to, before we get started, I'd very much like to point out like a feature that this game has that I really genuinely love. So it's got content warnings on the front here, and you know, as always, we always do content warnings. Do I have a button for? I do. Yeah, we always do trigger warnings. Every game we play has trigger warnings that you can call. Are you doing this on purpose? I swear we fixed this. Two seconds. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Let me just double check. I thought we did too. Do you know, I am starting to wonder if the issues I'm having recently are not me, that they're streamer bot. Because things are... like, multiple things now are going wrong. So... I don't know. Right. Commands... Let's have a quick look at the commands. There we go. I wish I could remember how I've set things up sometimes, because sometimes they're not where I think they should be. Triggers content warnings. Now everyone's allowed to do it. Ignore bot messaging, internal messages. Mode normal, it's enabled. So it should work. Both of our triggers should have worked. But for some reason, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it does feel really weird. I need to get into those log files that I've got for the clip thing, because the clip thing has failed in a very specific way the last couple of days. So I need to. I know what it appears to be doing. I just need to go in and confirm with the log files. And it's a different problem to the other problem. But it might throw some light on what's happening. Right. Commands. Wait, what? Why is this turned off? Enable. Save. For some reason it was turned off. Give me a sec. I'm just going to test something really quickly to see if something is turning this off. Okay. Cool. They're all on. And now we turn everything off. I've got a bunch of buttons that set... Oh, yes! Something just turned that off. What turned that off? Something just... Oh, shit. Okay, which one just turned that off? Hang on. Welcome to the troubleshooting part of the stream. We're starting with a bit of troubleshooting. I know what the problem is. Something is turning it off by default. Like something when it reverts, it's turning off the content warning. So, is it hashtag spawn? Hashtag spawn is on. Hashtag spawn is off. Warning is still up. Okay. Shared chat and Tiltify both on. Shared chat off. Oh, shared chat off. Turned it off. Right. Why did shared chat off turn warning off? Right, I just need to find the right thing. You would assume shared chat shouldn't touch it, yeah. But it's when I leave shared chat, it turns it off. So let me check the action for shared chat. Shared chat on, shared chat off. Yeah, shared chat off, warning disabled. Hang on. Let me just double check. That's what I think it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, for some it has an explicit action in it to turn warning off. I wonder if at some point warning has done something different and that I did want it to turn off. And then I've repurposed warning into something. Because I used to have a generic warning command, which I just turned on occasionally before I got to this point. So I wonder if that's in a lot of things. Give me a second. Off. On. Hey, Tempstream Streak. Thank you very much, Danish. Lovely, lovely to see you. 10 streams in a row. Look at you go. Right, chump mode off. Co-working off. Off. Phasm off. 5 off. Chat off. So I've turned off that. I'm looking at this. I think a lot of these are poorly set up IMO. I think a lot of these need a revisit. They are, some of them are very jank. The older ones are very jankily set up. They're doing more work than they need to be doing, and I can see it's going to cause issues. So I will look at that at some point. But yeah, that should be fixed now. Let's enable that. Let me just double check. Shared chat on. And then shared chat off. Cool, sorted. Wait, mood. Yes, Paul. Big mood. Oh, how you doing? But there you go. We have content warnings. But the point I was making before we got into this sidetrack is this. Okay, if it works, well, this is the thing. If it works, why change it? But we've just had an edge case where apparently it was doing something I didn't want it to do. So now I fixed that bug. I've just got to be prepared that if other random weird bugs show up, it might be my older actions have got some jank in them that isn't working with my newer, refreshed setup. But anyway, as I say, I put in the effort. Like, I've got the content warnings down here or over there. The game, however, has gone above and fucking beyond. It has content warninged every single person you date versus every single other person they could interact with. So, like, when you meet Malik, the introduction has content warning for alcohol. Malik and Yolanda, you could run into drugs, misogynoir, conspiracy theories. When you run into Isabel, it could be drugs, alcohol, partial nudity, and not safe for work. And, like, it's done all of them. All of them have got, like, very specific content warnings for every single interaction that you might have, which I think is excellent. Also looking at MILF. Interesting. Alcohol and not safe for work MILFs. Sign me up. Right. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is an aggressively LGBTQ plus positive dating sim, from my understanding. So I'm very much looking forward to this. And I don't really think I've got much else to say other than should we just jump in? This is also technically, I think it's hello there, Hammy. This is volume 1. There are supposed to be 3 volumes. I don't think those have been released yet. Which means that I think we only get 4 people we can date in this, and then maybe the others will come in the later ones. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's start. I don't know whether I get to create a character or not, or what. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, is this me picking who I want to be? Okay. Right, okay. So we've got, oh god, hang on. So we got Inaya Saifi. I'm probably going to pronounce this horribly. I think that's a chef, 25 years old. I think that's Aries. I think that's Aries. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Just let me know if it needs adjusting. Yeah, she, they. Original croissant dropper. Stim blogger during the height of 2014 Bumbler. They say blocking is the best way to win an argument, but that's just cowardice talking. Yes, they're a food scientist. I know a couple of food scientists. The F is butter. Yes. And okay, I like this. This is fucking butter. Yeah. Fueled by spite. Oh, I like that. Fueled by spite. Got a little flask there. Pronoun pin. We love it. Shouldn't have dropped my croissant. And I think... Oh, the hair's gone in the way. I think that was a buy flag. I think we've got a buy flag. Well, they seem very interesting. Should we see who else we've got? Wait, can I... Yeah, I'm confused. Okay, there we go. Wait, can I... Wait, have I only got... Wait, I've only got 2 people. Maybe I unlock the other 2 as I play. Okay. Right. We've got Malik Patterson, a manager at Bop Eyes. I don't know what that means. 26 years old, no fucking clue. He, him. Men stay in touch with the girls they never should have cheated on and get mad when they file a restraining order. Sure. Trash ass mixtape. Kill your producer. I hate him already. I already don't like him. Right, cool. I mean, I was gonna say which one should we play as, but are we all on board with playing as Inaya? Anyone wanna give me a convincing argument for Malik? Anyone want to give me a convincing argument for why I should play as Malik? I'm sure he's lovely when he opens up, but he's not doing a very good opening moment. A discount at Popeyes. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna go here. We're gonna go as Anaya. Meeting Anaya. Written by Rami Blackwood. Content... Oh, they do on the front as well. Content warnings, body image. That's cool. Also, I think I've misunderstood. We're not playing, we're dating. So we've chosen to date Anaya. Which is interesting. I wonder if we're going to do... I wonder if it's not like other dating sims. I guess you date lots of different people at the same time and then pick one. I wonder whether we pick a path, date that person, and then we can pick another path, date that person. And that's why 2 of them were locked. Welcome back to Naya's Noms, a cooking show that's a lot less cute than the title might suggest. We're slaves to the algorithm here, boys and girls. Today we're going to be making a basic ass tomato sauce. Because some of the questions I got after last week's penne a la vodka were absolutely ungodly. We really have to work our way from square one here. Penne a la vodka, eh? But before we do anything, I want to draw your attention to this. The overhead light in your kitchen sends streaks of sweat running down between your shoulder blades. You gotta wrap this one up fast. Point your finger at the corner of your mouth with a flourish. Your hands smell like rosemary and no, mate, I might actually be Anaya. I'm so confused. This strange and alien marking on my face, it is a zit. It is admittedly nasty, but it's not cancerous. It's not herpes. It sounds like a spaghetti bolognese made with Bloody Mary. Ooh, yes. If I see one smug motherfucker in the comments calling it herpes, I swear to God. Just thought I'd draw attention to it before any of you jokers got any ideas. Moving on. People keep telling me the penne a la vodka is bland. I got some of this same shit on my chili recipe a couple of months ago too. Listen, this is basic. Sometimes I forget that all of you are like tiny babies who need your hands held all the way through everything. Don't choke on your pacifiers while I chop this garlic. You wince internally. That might have been a little much. Your brand is irreverent scorn, definitely. But you should have saved that one to run past Alex. He's your test audiences of bitches who have never cooked a thing in their lives. Confused about my identity? It is Pride Month after all. Got to bloom spices with the heat, okay? That's how you bring out the flavour. That's why garlic always goes in first. What other month is better to think about your identity? Switch it up a bit. It's going to taste like shit if you don't activate it. Cooking is 100% chemistry. I know I say that constantly, but it's true. You glance at the page views. That's about half as many as you got for your last video. You don't usually check analytics while you're live. You're not a complete amateur. You really aren't feeling it today, hence that low-hanging fruit herpes joke. True, you do have a nasty zit by your mouth, and true, some arsehole is absolutely going to comment on it. But it'd probably have been better to just cover it up with makeup. Oh, whatever. It's over now. No point in agonising over it. You'll burn yourself. You settle into autopilot, chopping and sautéing and taking the time, talking the whole time. You could make this tomato sauce in your sleep. You've done it so many times. Though, throughout undergrad, you mostly lived on pasta and eggs. Not together. Why not? Pasta and eggs together is great. Like, genuinely, you just, like, you cook some pasta, you strain it, you leave a little bit of the starchy water in there, you crack a couple of eggs into it, chuck it all into a frying pan, really mix it up, you get some fucking Mwah. Oh, it's awesome. All months are good months to be thinking about your identity and sense of self. True. But Pride Month's indeed a good month to put some emphasis on it. True. I'm openly queer. True. And even I question everything every Pride Month. True. So I can't keep doing this bit. You keep up a steady stream of bullshit through the video, babbling about the weather. The pair of running shoes. Sorry, 2 seconds. Pair of running shoes you busted open the other day, and that last terrible Star Wars movie. People always want to know your opinions on media, or they think they do until they actually hear them. Then they often want to return to blissful ignorance. Screw 'em, your opinions are great. Public are just weak and foolish, they'll never survive the winter. You succumb to another moment of weakness and glance at the chat. Look your eyebrows! Oh my god, I thought I was the only one! T. Rude, but she needs to. Wow, these guys need to fuck off. Where's the moderation? Where are the mods? Light above you might as well be the sun beating down your back. Sweat drips into your eyes. This is the hottest summer on record. Why are you cooking over an even hotter stove? Idiotic. She'd be so cute if she tried, Elle. You toss the pasta in the boiling water. It hisses and spits, burning the back of your hand. You want to hiss back, but you hide it from the camera. You finish up the pasta and end the live stream, phoning it in towards the end there. Who cares? Hardly anyone was watching this one. It's just been too hot to put any effort into anything. You signed off with a next week ice cream, or maybe just ice. Hold the cream. I'm going to crawl into the fucking freezer and you can all come and find my body. Peace. You taste the sauce. Ugh. Terrible. Nothing you make in your lives is ever edible. It's wild. Even if you follow every step perfectly, exactly how you would do it on your own, it never turns out right. Something about the pressure of fame sours everything. You slam dunk the whole thing right in the garbage. Your phone is blowing up when you finally get back to it. You keep it on silent through recording. Unless there's a specific bit you want to do. Checking up on the world news or reading an embarrassing reply. You have a wall of Instagram notifications. A couple bitter follows. And of course, Alex has notes for you. Hi, Alex. Wow, you really were on your bullshit today. Alex Reza. Tech bro job. Inaya's manager and professional best friend. Thanks, I try. That wasn't a compliment. I know, I'm just all out of juice. Don't have a single comeback in me. It's so fucking hot in here. Turn on your AC, idiot. No, I will not. Had Uncle Duty's there. Are we dating this person or are we dating Alex? We are Alex, I believe. We're not dating. This is just our manager. I don't know when we've met anyone to date yet. Maybe he is someone we're going to date, but we are. I think we are playing as Alex. I think we are. We are this lovely bisexual she/they. It's expensive, and I'm ethically opposed to it. One person running their AC occasionally is not going to make a difference in global climate change, I swear to you. Alex is the dude. Oh, sorry, I'm Anaya. Yes, sorry. I'm Anaya. I don't know why I assumed her name was Alex. Meh. Barely even works. It's just a window module. Better than nothing. You need a new one. It's not like you can't afford it. You just got here, but you know how text chains work. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Yeah, yeah, this is Anaya. We are Anaya. This is Alex, our manager. I'll consider it. You won't, though. Not a chance. If you try to explain why, Alex will just call you an edgelord, which, okay, maybe you are. That's beside the point. Just the idea of turning on the AC when it's not necessarily just absolutely disgusts you. Just like taking an elevator when the stairs work just as well. It's why you'd never buy pre-shredded cheese when it's perfectly acceptable just to shred your own. You aren't a Luddite, obviously. Technology doesn't scare you. You're an Instagram influencer. Just have some lines in the sand. I love the buy phone case. I'll let you know when I'm done going through the comments. Won't be able to get to it before tonight. I put a deadline. Someone's sick, so I need to write a feature. It's fine. I can go through them myself. No fucking way. We talked about this, and that is one of the things you are not going to do. You signed that contract. That is right, you did sign it. Fine. Okay. You type out the answer and toss the phone down on the couch. You toss yourself down after it, and then struggle out of your clothes as much as you can, letting your overalls hang down loose. Girl needs to learn to be lazy. Elevators and AC are delightful. Yeah. The overhead fan needs to be turned off while you're filming, but you slap it back on, sighing as it cools the damp patches on your neck and forehead. You raise your arms over your head so it can get to your pits. Hey there, Tabs, welcome on in. You need to clean up the kitchen and yourself. Don't remember the last time you washed your hair. Initially, working from home had been such a tempting prospect, and you'd been so absolutely certain that you weren't going to turn out to be one of those suckers who needs a rigid capitalist structure to keep them on task. And generally, you don't. You're just pretty bad at showering if you aren't going to see another human. Combination of the heat, your bad mood, and the unappealing prospect of washing the dishes sends you into an unsettled doze. And when you wake up, you're actually even sweatier than before. The nap was long enough for you to feel like your soul has left your body, but not enough for you to feel at all rested. You're struck with a very clear memory of a time in your childhood when you've been at home with a fever, sleeping all through the day, waking up to the non-committal grey light of either evening or very early morning. You asked your younger sister, who shared your room, if it was today or tomorrow, and she, comically stricken in a way only the very young can be, responded, "I don't know." Your phone vibrates again. You realise what woke you up. You fumble it upright and accept the call before you even really take the time to think about it. If you'd been more awake, you would have let it go to voicemail. Hi, Mom. Ayane Saifi. Again, I apologise. I'm probably going to butcher these pronunciations. A scheduler and Anaya's mum. Naya, are you sleeping? Huh? It's too early to sleep. Aren't you going out? It's Friday. I wasn't sleeping. You struggle upright and grope around for your laptop to check the time. Annoying that your only time-telling device is currently being utilised for communication. Incredibly insensitive of your mum to insist on calling you like it's 2005, but she hates texting. You kind of hate it too. It's just the only way to keep in contact with anyone. How's work? I haven't watched your last few videos. I wish your audience didn't swear so much. You swear. Yes, but I don't swear at my daughter, do I? Why not? Arseholes are just part of the business. And I don't go through the comments anymore. I hired someone to do that for me, so I don't care what they say. You pay someone for that? A friend. He needs the work. That's nice of you. Is he in school? Why do you care? Well, he doesn't want to be a professional comment checker forever, does he? He's in the same culinary program I was in. And he's got his own parents to get on his ass. Alright, it's none of my business. Point taken. That wasn't... You squeeze your eyes shut. You're too exhausted to fight about nothing. Did you call for something specific? I was just about to take a shower. As a femme-presenting being, the pits are nothing. It's the underboob sweat that's the worst. So I hear. So I hear. Just going through the dire situation in my closet. Haven't cleaned it in almost a decade. Can you believe it? Your father always gets so annoyed when I move things around. I was wondering if you'd like me to send you anything before I donate it to charity. My things are so nice, but I'm a little too old for them. I mean, like, dresses? I don't think any of them will fit me. You're skinnier than you were last time I saw you, though, aren't you? I've been keeping an eye on Headbook. Mother. This conversation needs to be over. I don't think... Just send me pictures. I'll take a look. She isn't going to let it go. Better just let her send you some stuff and then throw it in the back of the closet. You hang up before your mum can get going on another long-winded explanation of exactly why it's so important that you take all of her old shit. She's got a bunch of traditional clothes that you've never seen her wear, but insists on keeping, like a little piece of Pakistan wrapped up carefully and set under glass. You hope she doesn't want you to take any of it. You lay back down on the couch, on the opposite end to avoid your sweat mark, staring at the ceiling fan until you feel yourself start to go cross-eyed. You pick up your phone and you've got a new message. Okay, I'm going through the comments. Wow, I know I say I'm a prison abolitionist, but my god, I want to send your simps to jail. Let's go out. What? I thought you wanted me to do this as fast as possible. Fuck that, actually. That was a decision that Past Anaya made. And Past Anaya is an idiot. Present Anaya is smart and wants a beer. I feel the same about Past Sam. Past Sam is a moron. Present Sam has their issues, but Future Sam is going to sort all this shit out. I can't wait for Future Sam to sort my life out. Well, hell, okay. If you're driving. Ooh. Okay, we met Inaya. Can't stand the heat? Well, get out of the kitchen. New struggling single in your area. Ooh, okay. Start date. Okay, what we got? Yolanda, 28. I fucking love the headscarf. I fucking love that. That's so cute. Oh. Beautiful. Start date. Why not? Should we date Yolanda? Let's date Yolanda. Yolanda's got amazing lipstick game. Amazing taste in clothing. Let's date Yolanda. Yeah, Present Sam would like a beer. Present Sam might have a few beers tonight. Okay. Why the dispute? Written by Rami Blackwood. Okay. Content warnings for drugs and ableist language. I like this, that it like pre-warns us for each section. Because it's very easy that you could get like lost. Like it's kind of nice because people like obviously when we have content warnings, they're very vague because like they cover like the whole game. So the idea that each little section has like, in this section you're going to run into these things, it lets you sort of prepare more because you can't be super prepared for everything all at once. You'll go insane. So you're so envious of Future Sam. Well, maybe Future Demper can be like Future Sam. Alex pulls up to your door exactly on time, down to the minute. He always honks when he arrives instead of texting like a normal person. You're waiting for him by the door, but you keep scrolling through Bitter for another 30 seconds to indicate you dislike being honked at like you're walking past a construction site in booty shorts. The sunroof is open on Alex's 2001 Toyota Camry. Cigarette smoke gilded blue in the streetlights. It's got dark while you're waiting. You guess that makes it a moonroof. Alex leans out the window, sunglasses pushed up and perched on a blurry mop of silver hair. Why are we writing him like we're in a romance novel? Wearing your sunglasses at night? Alex pops the lock and you slide into the passenger seat. Fuck you. The sun was setting into my eyes. Where are we going? A Toyota Camry, yeah. Is this the first red flag, Hammy? It's a surprise. I hate surprises. Oh, I know. He smacks your hand away from the radio. The driver picks the music. That's entirely not how it works. At first, you think Alex is lost and needs somewhere to idle and pull up directions on his phone. He turns off the car. You look from the sign to Alex and back again. Okay, so Hammy is definitely not dating Alex. You trying to send me subliminal messages? I'm not cutting my hair. Yeah, absolutely. I brought you in for a surprise makeover at 9 on a Friday night. You joke, but you did bring me to a salon at 9 on a Friday. Is this a drug deal? Isn't weed legal here? Are we getting meth? Inaya, how does one take meth? Snort it? Do not snort meth. Do not snort meth. Come on. This is a PSA. Please do not. I doubt any of you are going to try, but please do not snort meth. Despite your distaste of makeover montages, you follow Alex out of the car and around the building. The back parking lot is a totally different scene. Why? Well, first of all, it's meth. Don't do meth. And second of all, that's going to be so bad for your nose. The salon looks closed, but around back, there's an entrance with a wrought iron railing wrapped with fairy lights and a gaggle of people also don't snort weed. Gaggle of people standing around talking and smoking, all of them dressed way cooler than you are. The person walking the door greets Alex by name, giving you a brief glance before letting you inside. Definitely smells like a salon, hairspray and bleach, but the back room's been turned into a little performance space, complete with makeshift stage and mood lighting. Don't snort anything. I mean... legally? Definitely don't. But if you have to, just be careful about it. Google it first. A girl is selling beers out of a cooler in the corner, and a couple guys in roadie black are setting up a sound system. You sit at a small round table and Alex buys you a drink. The place isn't huge and it's filling up fast. You had no idea something like this was here. You don't go to salons, you haven't cut your hair in years. Do a bunch of shops in town have places like this? Is there like a fucking cabaret going on in the back of Lawn Depot? You really are being weird, I noticed on the phone. What do you mean? I brought you to what is very clearly a slam poetry event, and you haven't made one snide comment. Clearly, you are fake Anaya, and real Anaya is lying knocked out in her apartment. You must have stolen her overalls. You are so absolutely not going to take this from this curly-haired bitch. I don't know what I've ever done to give you the impression that I think that I'm too good for slam poetry. When have I ever said that? Don't answer that. Your whole vibe is the vibe of a person who finds slam poetry deeply cringe. Slam poetry is deeply cringe. Alex makes a gesture with his beer that says case in point. You rub at your forehead. If you were so convinced that I would enjoy it, why did you bring me? Alex shrugs. What, you thought I was going to change my Friday night plans just for you? The little smile hovering around the mouth of his beer lets you know he's joking. Ah, dickhead. Just so you know, I'm actually way more cool and open-minded now. Oh yeah? When did this happen? Just now. I decided I'm open to new experiences. The fuck is slam poetry? Oh god, I don't know how to explain slam poetry. Hang on, let me see if I can get Google to give me a definition that'll get it for you. So, slam poetry. Is the punchline literal? No. So it's like high energy theatrical poetry with audience participation. So it's like high energy, like talking at the audience. Yeah, poetry costs. Yeah, it's read to a beat. Yeah, it's like a rapping poetry, like to a beat type of thing. I was just seeing if there's like a quick short thing that I can show you. Hang on. Just because I know that if I play this, you'll get the idea. So basically, this should be slam poetry. Great.
Those who didn't make it home are greeted by search parties that were never planned. Nobody has seen anybody, so like Peter Pan, the youth stay young because their contact numbers never rang and their choir songs never sang. No political campaign like Madeleine McCann, so there are still rosaries clenched around mothers' hands because nobody's holding on to a promised land. I mean, my man's been gone since last month, and these prayers have no more legs to stand.
That could, like, as Pyro said, to a beat. It's like it's poetry, but to a beat, rap, like a mix with rapping. Yeah, it's that, and it's very high energy, high emotion. As opposed to if you went to another poetry thing where someone might just read, "I wandered lonely as a cloud that walked on higher o'er dales and hills," like where the beat is just the beat of the stanzas, etc. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm doing intense, irrefutable character growth as we speak. Yeah, like spoken rap, pretty much, but like with poetry. Like, rap will not always rhyme in the same couplets that poetry would, but if you noticed on there, every line was rhyming essentially. It was da 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 rhyme, da 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 rhyme, da 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 rhyme, da 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 rhyme. There's no chance I'm ever going to regress into bad habits. Well, that's a relief. Like, for instance, I didn't complain when you bought me a fucking IPA. I'm drinking it, okay? Drinking a beer that tastes like a whole ass flower garden in the name of broadening my horizons. That's the joy of an IPA, that it tastes like a bunch of flowers. You deserve the Nobel Peace Prize. Thinking some kind of cultural reward? Or like a literature award? Newbery Medal for great character growth? For drinking bad beer and participating in the corniest public activity known to man. You're a couple words from the end of your manic monologue when the lights go down and the conversation cuts off abruptly, leaving you speaking loudly while everyone else goes quiet. Corniest public activity known to man, to man, to man, to man, echoes across the room like a fart in a bathtub. Suddenly every cool person in this salon is looking at you. The arsehole, the sloppy bitch in the overalls and scraggly hair, here to talk shit. You should probably leave now. You should probably melt down into your component parts, a liquid of carbon-based life form. Okay, pretend it didn't happen or laugh it off. I feel like laughing it off is maybe going to be the dick move. It depends whether we're like laughing and leaning into like, oh yes, silly me, or whether we're like, shit. I'm going to pretend it didn't happen. Alex the bastard is holding back laughter. He did this to you on purpose. You don't know how he managed it, but he did. Maybe this is his performance art. Despite the melodrama in your head, people lose interest in you pretty fast. None of them look that mad. What you said could probably be interpreted in a bunch of different ways. You just have anxiety. Oh, would you look at that? You do a thing bad. People literally think about it for maybe 30 seconds and then move on with their lives because you're not the center of the universe. Everything is worse in your head. That's never been applicable to anyone ever outside of this game. Everyone's focus shifts to the woman coming on stage, and you do not blame them in the least. She's pretty. High cheekbones, big striking eyes, a quiet self-assurance radiating from every motion. She adjusts the mic stand, shakes out her braids, and leans in to speak. It has just occurred to me that I am now going to have to read slam poetry. Oh no. Hey everybody. Hope it's going good out there. The light is in my eyes, so I really can't see shit, but I'm going to assume it's great. Gets a murmuring laugh from the audience. Whoever she is, she's popular. For those of you who don't know, I'm Yolanda, owner of Dispute Salon and founder of Jersey City Slam, a weekly free evening of poetry and music. If someone charged you a cover fee, sorry, but you got scammed. The crowd laughs again. Clearly, this is a running joke that you're not in on. Despite what you said to Alex, you think it's a little shitty of him to just bring you to a place where he knows everyone and you know no one. A little bit. Not that you really have that many friends offline. Whatever. All that talk about character development was just blowing smoke up his ass. Probably not a bad idea. You could stand to be a little more open-minded. To that end, you attempt polite focus as applause greets the end of Yolanda's intro and the studio lights darken. It's surprisingly not terrible. Definitely not something you'd come to by yourself, and you're not sure if you'd come back, but the talent level here is high enough that it isn't excruciating. Oh, thank God, I don't think I have to read slam poetry. There's a couple singer-songwriter type acts and some decent freestyle rappers. Even if the crowd gets too rowdy for you to pass every word, some of the poetry's good too, if a little dramatic for your taste. Towards the end of the set, the lights go down even further. You're on your second beer, just chilling, when Yolanda gets back up on the stage. The crowd applauds for her. Applauds harder for her than they have for anyone else. Hey y'all, I've got a new one for you tonight. Aren't poetry people supposed to snap? Huh? You know, snap your fingers so people can hear the poetry. I don't think anyone actually does that. Well, maybe they should. We should start it. You're welcome to snap if you want to. No, we have to snap together. It's just one of us. Shush. Anyway, yeah, here we go. Hopefully this one hits and isn't. Her eyes flick briefly in your direction. Corny. Called out. You're back to wanting to sink into the floor. Alex snorts. You elbow him in the shoulder. You need to have a talk about what loving and supporting your socially maladjusted friend actually means, because it sure as hell isn't this. But then the lights go down and Yolanda starts to speak. It's like flipping a switch. The audience might still be making noise. You honestly have no idea. At this point, you could be hit by a 10-foot wave and you wouldn't even notice you were wet. This game feels like it's really? Like, any particular part of it? Like, we're just dating people. But honestly, like, if you feel like it's going to upset you, then please, you don't. There's, as I said, we've got all the trigger warnings. So please nobody hang around if this kind of thing upsets. It's not the words to the poem, though they're pretty good to your amateur ear. Dark shapes moving through a bright day and leaving no shadows, that sort of imagery. It's not the way she looks either, although she looks good. There's something in the way she speaks, a clear intonation to her words, a cadence. No worries at all, Leo. Please, only hang around if you want to. It's confidence, but it's also the opposite of that, indifference. She has something to say, and she's going to say it, even if no one's listening. If Yolanda were performing to an empty room, she'd give the same energy, the same calm assurance that her words have value. To someone like you, ever fidgeting and vamping, trying not to look at viewer counts, ignoring vicious comments from out of the corner of your eye, aware that it's only a matter of time before someone comes along and tears all the success out of your hands and scatters it to the wind. It's humbling, to say the least. And the pre-roll ads are on. Well, sorry, the ads are on, I should say. Oh, yeah, this game is interesting. As I say, I quite like that. I like the trigger warning stuff. I also like that. I think, from what I understand, all of the dating and everything is going to be really openly and unapologetically queer. I don't think anyone's specifically been queer yet, but the vibe. Yes, I am waving a spoon around. Don't ask questions. The vibe itself has felt inherently very queer coded, which I like. I like that. It's it's not in your face, it's just very inclusive and queer coded. It's not like they're going, we're being queer now, look at the queer. It's a nice, oh hey, this is normal. This is a world I'd like to live in. So I clearly need to move to San Francisco or wherever this is. Ugh. Yeah, you don't really get much open and I guess at least not the way that queer communities appear to be in America from media and stuff you see online. You don't really get that in the UK, at least not in places I've been. There's definitely stuff that goes on near me, but I guess it's not there's not whole areas I can go to. It's maybe one night in one place once a month, which I guess is better than nothing. And I'm still not going to that, but it's just nice to see what is clearly a very supportive community for these people. Maybe I'm looking too much into the silly dating game. Anyway. Oh, but no, it's good so far. It's very good so far. Also, I really like this person's whole fish-themed aesthetic. They're very orange. I'm into orange. I'm very into orange. Although, actually, to be fair, both of these people are hot. Both of them have got a really hot vibe going on. There's absolutely something about the dungarees and t-shirt, messy hair and got big glasses thing that makes me very, hello, I want to get to know you. But anyway, welcome back from the ads. Let's crack on. Her performance winds down, but she maintains intensity all the way through. When she's finished and the lights come up, you sit in thunderstruck silence as everyone else around you applauds politely. You might manage to put your hands together a couple of times. There's no way you've only had 2 beers. Where's the fucking ABV on this bottle? That was amazing. Comes out breathy and squeezed. You don't think you've got any air at all for your entire performance? Beside you, Alex is texting. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's really good. Were you even watching? What? Yeah, I mean, I've seen this one before. She said it was a new one. Yeah, well, all of her poems blend together. Wow. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, she's doing like a themed book of poetry or something. You should ask her about it. Holy shit, you should. Didn't occur to you to go up and talk to her. Your everyday interaction with people is through a screen. The only way you show your appreciation is to like, comment, and subscribe. You shouldn't get pissy at Alex for not being moved by Yolanda's performance. You aren't an artist, but you're close enough to understand not everything resonates with everyone who hears it. On the other hand, you don't want to be the only arsehole who got knocked on the floor by a pretty girl saying a poem in the back of a hair salon. And oh fuck, she's coming over here, isn't she? Hey Alex! Glad you could make it. Londa, you were fantastic. Alex's phone immediately goes into his pocket when she walks over. Might be a shitty audience member, but he's not a complete dickhead. Why are you being so rude about him in your head right now? Alex is cool. He's put up with your bullshit for years. Thanks. I was a little worried about that one, honestly. Didn't think it would vibe with the room. You killed it. Oh, by the way, this is Anaya. I pulled her out of her cave for the night. Hey? She thought you were great. Hi, I thought you were great. Yolanda laughs, looking between the two of you like she's trying to figure you out. That's fine. You're unfigure-outable. Hey, thanks. She smiles at you, and you wish you had something else to say, but you know literally nothing about poetry. Can't even fucking remember if it rhymed. Before you can freak, a very tall woman walks up to your seat. Hey, yo-yo. I gotta go. You good? Zara, a hairstylist. Yolanda's co-worker. I guess... Where's Maria? She left. She needed to get the last bus. Oh. I thought it ran until midnight on Fridays. I got no idea. Maybe I misunderstood her. I gotta get this place put away before tomorrow. I really have to go. Yolanda starts fidgeting with one of her braids. For a moment, you think her fingers are shaking, as if from fear or exhaustion. But her demeanour is so calm, you might be mistaken. I've been waiting for 12 hours, Sarah. I know. But my brother's about to get off work, and I'm not going to let him walk home this time of night. Right, of course. Go, I'll figure something out. Might be the beers. You still haven't found the damn ABV, but you catch a glimpse of Yolanda's mask slipping. It's nothing radical, she just looks tired. Exhausted. She looks the way you do after a day full of live streaming and tearing apart your kitchen. Will you take the time to think about it? I can help you. Huh? Oh, fuck, now you have to commit to it. I can help you clean the place up if you want. Why? You were not prepared for this question. You were expecting a polite refusal, since you're a complete stranger, and had only been half serious. Oh, I've been there. I have nothing else to do. These are both awful answers. I have nothing else to do. I really liked your poetry, and I don't have anything else to do. You can practically hear Alex face palming behind you. Come on, man. Sight gags are worthless in real life. Yolanda stares at you a couple seconds before smiling hesitantly. Sure, appreciate it. Come find me when people clear out, okay? Gotta go small talk a little bit more. She joins the people milling around the stage, throwing you a brief glance over her shoulder. Hey, I can't stay late enough for you to pick up chicks with your incredible room straightening skills. Or whatever. I got work in the morning. I'll just get an Uber. What? Why are you looking at me like I've got food all over my face? Well, you've got something on your face, but I was ignoring it because you told me to on Instagram. You elbow him. I'm not used to you being impulsive, that's all. Whatever. Not like I have anything else to do. It's either that or sitting at home and posting. You love sitting at home and posting. Well, it's not good for my brain. Don't worry about me, you're not my real dad. You get Alex to leave with a bit more coaxing, and as soon as he's gone, you wish he hadn't. You need the phone charger from his car, you're at 30%. Oh, 30% will last ages, put it on battery saving mode. You need a phone to get home tonight. Well, what are you going to do? How are you going to use 30% of your battery while you're tidying? Shit, you're so bad at this whole going out and doing things element of life, why bother? You put your phone on airplane mode and wait for the place to clear out. Keep walking up to your screen and navigating to bitter before remembering you don't have any signal. Practically a nervous tick. The boomers are right, you really do be on that phone. Luckily, now that the beers are sold out, people start to leave, and then it's just you and Yolanda and the mood lighting. She's counting cash from the makeshift bar with quick, practiced flicks of her fingers, stacking the bills in neat piles. Then she stands over the cash box, head bowed, like she's praying or thinking or resting her eyes. You get the sudden impulse to part her hair to get a look at the nape of her neck. An intensely creepy thought to have. Yes, I'm glad we acknowledge that. She straightens up and whatever spell she'd cast is broken. Hey, thanks for staying. She's back to politely energetic. She doesn't need to put on her customer service act for you. You live stream. You know what people look like when they're performing. But you don't know her at all. What are you going to say? Relax? No problem. Is there anything specific you want me to do? Can you stack the chairs? Not too high, 3 or 4 in a stack. Got it. I can definitely do that. You stack chairs. You only knock your elbow into one a couple of times, and you only drop one twice. Did 2 beers do this to you? You are a little old lady. After you're done with the chairs, you sweep and take out the trash. You hate doing chores, but this is way less awful than doing them in your own apartment. Maybe because you weren't the one to make the mess in the first place. Why clean up when you're just going to get everything messy again? Clutter doesn't bother you like it seems to bother most people. Drove your mum crazy. Mood. When did you first start writing poetry? So, when did you first start writing poetry? Huh? She looks at you with such a strange expression that you wonder if you committed some intense poet faux pas. Sorry, I didn't mean to make, first date small talk. I was just wondering, I liked your poem a lot. Come on, Anaya, you already said that. Yolanda smiles again, looking slightly relieved, like she was worried you were trying to catch her in a lie. Oh, I don't even really remember. I've been scribbling stuff down since I could write, I think. Used to carry notebooks with me everywhere I went. I mean, I still do that, but I use the notes app on my phone too. Well, I've never written a poem in my life. I mean, I guess I've written a roses are red, violets are blue type of poem, but that's it? Yolanda shrugs. To be honest, anyone can write poetry. She says it like she's had this conversation before, and a lot of people must tell her about their dog shit poetry. What else do you say to a poet? Probably not everyone. There are so many people who barely have a personality. Yolanda laughs. I know that's right. Man, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but this is a safe space, you know? I don't want people to feel like they can't come here and be their true, authentic selves. But some people's authentic selves are boring. Some people's authentic selves are boring, and it is their right to be their authentic self, but they are also boring. Yolanda closes the cash box and comes over to hold the dustpan for you. You sweep up a cocktail of dust, bottle caps, and little bits of plastic. You used to get this one girl, pretty young, like 21 or 22, and she'd always show up and just do these crazy long poems about the same dude. He sounded really weird, like he had birds. Way too many birds. Wait, she talked about this guy's birds in her poem? God, yeah, literally in every piece. Maybe he cheated on her with a toucan. Yeah, she didn't last that long, but I think about her all the time. Wherever you are, bird girl, I hope you're doing good. Pour one out for bird girl. I think that was a successful date. The two of you finished the cleanup, and now that you've bonded over making fun of some random girl's terrible poetry, Yolanda's warmed up to you. Not that you think she just super likes mocking people, it's more that complaining can always bring people together. Back in college, the single easiest way to start up a conversation was bitching. Yes, about the syllabus, the professor, the long distance between buildings on campus. Yep, no, that is how many a friendship was built, was walking up or down the same hill going, this hill is a pain in the arse, isn't it? Oh my god, yeah, how many times have you got to go up and down it? I want to stay down the bottom, but I've got to go back up and do some work for like an hour or so I'm going to be down and then going back up for a few hours and then coming back down. So yeah, I've only got to do it twice, but yeah, it's all day, man. Anyway, that was my university experience. Used to be good at making friends. You're not sure what happened. You kept snatching glances at her while you worked. Not to sound fake deep, but ever since you were a teenager, you've only been attracted to people who you were intellectually stimulated by. Ugh, you hate hearing how that sounds even in your own brain. Like you're one of those sapiosexual dudes. But it's true. Celebrities, sure, you can be attracted to them for their looks or charisma, but in real life it's always been difficult to connect unless you were interesting. Maybe that's not weird, maybe it's normal. You don't really have much basis for comparison. Yolanda isn't your type, but that's because you don't have a type. You have a list of attributes you pick and choose from to form a perfect human, like a Build-A-Bear workshop, but with someone you wanted to date. Surely it's Demi. See, I think that the difference here, I think, is like, yeah, it feels like Demi, but there is like a whole, like, they mentioned the sapiosexual thing. There is like a whole group of people who are like, I can only find someone attractive if they're intelligent and they know things. Like, I can only like someone if they're an intelligent person. And they're like, yeah, no, I absolutely could not date a dumb person. Yeah, I just get so turned off when people don't know things. Which is like, there's a difference. Like, Demi is getting to know people, isn't it? But like, it's not necessarily, oh, I need this person to be intelligent. It's like, as like a demisexual person could get to know you, and it wouldn't matter whether you were the most intelligent person in the world or whether you really struggled, as long as your personality was there. Whereas I think the people who call themselves sapiosexual require someone to be intellectual and like, oh, I need you to be able to, you know. Yeah, it's exactly that. Wanting to know the mind first could be Demi, want to know how they tick. Sapio is very cruel and elitist. So it's very, and that's why, like, as it's sort of called out, it's very like bro culture. Like, it's the people who are like, yeah, I could never date a bimbo. I need an intelligent woman who can keep up with me because I'm so smart, so I need her to be so smart, so I can have conversations about chess and physics. And yeah, those people are assholes. Anyway. You mean it in a way that doesn't sound like a supervillain, though. The point is, you want to be attracted to you wouldn't be attracted to Yolanda if you hadn't heard her poem. But you did, so now you are. Now that door is open, you're catching glimpses of her other good qualities. You hope she didn't see you looking at her arse. Oh, she's way out of your league. You with your Instagram cooking show and your unplucked eyebrows, your baggy overalls, unstyled hair. She owns a salon. You're surprised she let you hang around this long. Which is when the two of you finish up and she asks if you want to come over to her place. It knocks you out. No problem if not. I just know you mentioned you wanted to charge your phone. And I live basically upstairs. Right. She's being polite. Makes sense. Well, you don't need to be home at a reasonable hour. Tomorrow is the weekend and you work at home for yourself, which means it's always the weekend, but more depressing. Glad to know you'd be unattracted to a sapien. I will fuck you up.
Oh, you bastard! You absolute bastard! That was rude!
You're fucking great, and I like you. You're great. You're very intelligent. I like conversations with you.
Take that, depression!
I know. Don't worry, Leo. I know. This is a return joke. Hence all of the sound effects. Right. But no, you're very intelligent, Leo. I like you. Right. Say hell yes. Hell yeah. Sounds like fun. Yolanda's apartment is nice and looks about the way you expected it to. You check out the small stack of books on the side table while Yolanda goes into her room to grab her phone charger. It's all poetry books. Alice Walker, June Jordan, Juniper Hammond. Right now you're ditzy to honest. Oh, mood. Fucking mood. That's how I wake up. That's how I wake up until I have my Monster and my other liquids. Maya Angelou is the only one with a name you recognise, so you haven't actually read anything by her. She was just in the water through a lot of undergrad. Yolanda comes back with the charger in a little baggie. You smoke? Not really, I used to, but I'm not actually that good at it. I suck at inhaling. Also makes you paranoid, but you don't really want to talk about that. I got edibles, actually. I don't smoke much either. Or at least I try not to. Okay. You say it before you can talk yourself out of it. Voting Friday 1st, by the way. Yesterday's Friday 1st was definitely an experience once I finally got into the game. Weirdly, I woke up today and I kind of want to go back and play a bit more Ark. I don't know whether I'm going to or whether I'm just going to go find myself another survival crafter that I can scratch the itch with. Watch this space. Eat a whole gummy, eat half the gummy. Eat half the gummy. You eat the gummy she offers you and sit down on the couch. It's a nice, way nicer couch than yours, and you doubt anyone has spent all day on it lying around sweatily. Dragonwise is finally... Oh, awesome. I will have to give that a look then, Leo. Excellent. I'm glad it's finally got to the point I can play it. I will be right on that shit. I have been waiting. It looks so good, and it's something that you enjoy and I'd be able to play with you. Yolanda puts some music, something cool and trippy that you're neither cool nor trippy enough to recognise. She sits down next to you and notices you looking at her stack of books. I promise you I read them. They're not just there to make me look smart. I mean, you do. Huh? Look smart, I mean. Yolanda laughs. Oh, thanks. So do you? Hey, thanks. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Well, the nicest thing anyone said to me today. Yolanda snorts and opens a can of LaCroix. Oh my god, okay. Oh, do you want one? Just people make fun of me for drinking it, so I always forget to offer. I'm good. I think LaCroix tastes like a vague suggestion, but you do you. See, everyone's so mean. Yolanda would drink LaCroix. She really just seems like the type. It fits her perfectly. Whatever that type is, you're not actually sure. You wonder vaguely if you're her type, but then you reason that it doesn't actually matter, but like, of course you're not. You don't really think you're anyone's type. But of course it doesn't matter because you don't care. That's not why you're here. Fuck, you've just been staring at her like an idiot. You good? Yeah, I was just thinking. actually super easy to make infused seltzer. Like Agrofresca. Like just sparkling water and fruit. Tastes way better than the stuff you get in cans. Not that there's anything wrong with getting the stuff in cans. I should do a show on Agrofresca now that I'm thinking about it. A show? Oh, I have an Instagram channel where I do cooking lives, stuff like that. You pull out your phone and bring it to a page. Got a ton of comments that Alex hasn't managed to go through yet. And a couple of DMs. People trying to create your technique, calling you a bitch, or offering you bad promotional deals. Ooh, she takes your phone and flips through your gallery. Oh my god, you're that Anaya! Alex talked about you before. He works for you, doesn't he? Kind of. Yeah, he just moderates for me. I'm not like his boss or anything. I don't know why I didn't think about it before. I guess I just thought of you as Naya, because, you know, Naya's noms. Yeah. The name is stupid. It was just a joke. I didn't expect it to turn into a whole brand. I think it's cute. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Yolanda tips her head to the side, looking at you. You don't like being cute? You shrug. I mean, baby chickens are cute. Little dogs with bows in their hair are cute. 6-foot-tall Pakistani girls are not cute. I beg to differ. Sorry, I wasn't trying to, like, fish for compliments or anything, just came out way too honest there. No, it's okay. Sorry if I said something to upset you. I think everyone has the potential to be cute to someone else. Like, feeling cute yourself is a different thing to someone perceiving you as cute. And sometimes the difference is unwelcome. Like, you might not want to be cute and someone's perceiving you as cute, or you might not. You might really want to feel cute, but people are not giving you that feedback that you feel. And I don't know why I'm getting into this. No, you didn't. It's just, I don't know. I've had a weird day. Yolanda tips her head to the side to show that she's listening. I mean, it's actually not been a weird day. It's been a totally normal day. I was stressed out at work. Oh, God. Oh, my body's woken up. There we go. This always happens around the same time into a stream. I should set my watch by it. I suddenly do a yawn, do a big stretch, and get about 3 inches taller. Right. I was stressed out at work and went out and hung out with a friend at a social event. It's a normal thing to do, but it's kind of unusual for me. I don't get out much. And I definitely don't go to poetry readings. Because they're corny. Apologise. Sorry about that. I definitely did not mean to yell it across the goddamn room. To your extreme relief, Yolanda is smiling. It's cool. I'm just teasing. I know poetry isn't everyone's thing, and it's true a lot of amateur stuff is really fucking bad. I worry that my stuff is bad all the time. What? Are you kidding? You're fantastic! I mean, I know I just said that I don't know anything about poetry, but even I can tell that. Right, I know that I'm good, but also I worry I just think I am. Like, am I actually just like that girl with the birdfucker boyfriend? I think I'm being really deep, but actually I'm just boring everyone with my terrible emotions. I understand that. I guess my job never really has me asking that. Because obviously there's people willing to sub and donate, so I know people like my stuff. I wish that's how it worked. Oh! Oh no! Oh, that's a weird realization. That statement makes total sense. But my brain does not like it. That's a really interesting thing. My brain is unhappy with that. Hang on. The only way I can process this is by making a joke out of it in Discord. Right. God, I really wish I could. You know, spell check needs. Discord needs spell check. Or like, there needs to just be like a general spell check that lives on your computer that just corrects everything. Because, yeah. Mood. Yeah. Yeah, it's. Yeah. It's a whole thing. Anyway. But then that becomes the whole way I have to tell if I'm good, right? Like, if subs go down, I think, well, I'm not as good as I used to be. There we go. Now we're back to reality. That makes sense. It makes sense. Blah, blah, blah. Gig economy. Blah, blah. There is spell check on Discord. What? Why is it not turned on? And why does it not work for me? Anyway. Yeah. Yolanda's hand is between the two of you on the couch. Without meaning to, you've inched closer together. Wow, okay, this hadn't been the plan. But whatever. Almost without realising what you're doing, you start tracing your fingers across the back of her hand, appreciating how slender her fingers look beneath yours. This is almost exactly how I got into a 6-year relationship with a girl who ruined my mental health. Just, that's my bit of neurodivergent addition to this story. Moving on. Hammy, your future is, I was so distracted by the idea of a secret that I killed myself. It's happened before. Yeah, mood. Yolanda. Naya. Wow, you're more stoned than you thought you were. See, this is why you don't fuck with edibles. It always feels like nothing, and then, like, you couldn't communicate. And then, like, you could communicate with the squirrels that live behind your house. Hammy, how did you do that? I just saw kiss already, turned around, boom. They're kissing. Oh, amazing. It's the van all over again. It is. The two things that you have the power to is blow up vans and make people kiss. Ham's intro needs a change. What? So, those two women started explosive tension. Write it down. You kiss her before you can think better of it. She makes a brief noise of surprise before her mouth opens against yours, and she leans into you a little. As you could have predicted, her mouth does not taste like anything, because neither does LaCroix. She makes a little sigh, like capitulation, like a shrug, and climbs into your lap. Her head rests on your shoulder almost politely. You try to remember why you started to kiss her, why you even pushed the car down this fucking hill when you have no idea where it's going to go. Not that you don't know what you're doing, you've hooked up with girls before. You're dying in laughter now. Excellent. There you go. Hammy, you have the power to make lesbians. Go, go, lesbian, says Ham. But you can see this trajectory is plain as day. You'll kiss someone, maybe mess around, and then what? I'll be awkward. You're going to fuck it up. Perfectly good friendship, and you've gone and ruined it by starting down a road you're not prepared to drive down. Fuck, why do you always do this? Why can't you just have casual sex like a normal fucking person? You put your hand on Yolanda's shoulders, gently pushing her back. You okay? You bite your lip. God, why did you do that? Hey, your breathing shakes. You're usually so good at talking. Why can't you never get anything out in situations like this? Every inch of you thrums with the desire to just throw her off you and run. It is a very Demi thought, yeah. Wouldn't be the first time. Hey. She touches your face. Not amorously. The touch is just comforting. Hey, it's okay. You snort because it doesn't feel okay. You wish you hadn't kissed her. You wish you hadn't come here. You wish you hadn't left your fucking apartment. Fuck Alex, this is all his fucking fault. I'm sorry. For what? You look at her, convinced she's making fun of you. You haven't done anything wrong unless you did and just haven't told me about it yet. But I don't know you very well. So if you robbed a bank or something, that's fine, I won't snitch. You laugh. Sounds watery even though you aren't crying. I just shouldn't have done that. You're back and clicked your kissing prophecy. Excellent. I do this thing where I think I want something from somebody, and I do. I think I do want it, but then there's a part of my brain that doesn't want it either, and that part gets wrapped up all around the other parts that do want it. And then it just makes everything into this half-wanting, half-scared mess, and I feel sick. Yolanda doesn't say anything. The lesbian whisperer. Yes! That makes any sense? I'll be honest. It doesn't. Horror creeps through you. Fuck. You just made it worse. You figured she might be okay with meaningless babble since she's a poet and all. Not that her poetry was meaningless babbling. At least you aren't saying any of this out loud. You aren't saying anything at all. But that's fine. If you don't want to make out, we don't have to. That's exactly it. That's the reasonable response is, I'm really sorry, I fucked this up. No, you haven't. You casually kissed me, and now you've decided you don't want to casually kiss me anymore. Nothing has changed other than a casual kiss. Man, if I had to get into a whole big thing every time I kissed one of my friends, I'd have no friends left. But maybe that says more about me. It's fine. Anyway, you probably think I'm a psycho. I think you're stoned and tired and kind of sad. She rolls off you and sits back down next to you on the couch. Inaya, it's fine. I was only kissing you back because honestly I'm not very good at saying no to people. She focuses very hard on the lamp across the room. Very nice lamp. Oh, so you were just being nice to me. You're not sure how that feels. Worse, but also better somehow. So I guess what this really means is we're both assholes. Oh, oof, that would crush me and say, yeah, a little bit. Welcome on in, Swamp Hand. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. That would definitely, that would feel very bad from a number of different perspectives. Someone being like, oh, I just didn't know how to say no. First of all, oh, so you didn't like me. Second of all, oh no, have I just made you do something you didn't want to do? Yeah, that would play on me inside. In many different ways. Yolanda gives you a swift look that breaks into a startled grin. Yeah, I guess we are. She squeezes your thigh. You're alright, Miss Noms. I fuck with you. Thanks, I fuck with you too. Wow, you really are stoned. And for the record, you don't have to be scared to say no to me. I'll even leave if you want me to. Yolanda shakes her head. You don't need to leave. Like I said, you're good. That can just be a thing we tried that didn't work. An inexpressible wave of gratitude rolls over you. The realization that Yolanda is in fact not some test or QuickTime event that you have to pass or fail. That she's a person to whom you can explain your thoughts and actions, not a faceless wall of text or a cold algorithm. Hey, would you look at that? Don Lazarus, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yes, I've noticed that as well. At first, I wasn't sure if it was happening, Swamp Hound. I was like, is that I swear that face was different, but now I've noticed it is definitely pulling different faces. Like, first of all, I love it. It's great. The whole aesthetic and like the headscarf with the fish on is beautiful. But the fact that it's also doing the thing where it changes expression, I love that trope. I love that trope in media. Saying no now doesn't mean you have to say no forever. Well, maybe not with Yolanda. You probably burned the sex-having bridge for this situation, but with other people. You don't, in fact, have to make the same mistakes again and again, like some wind-up toy set on a trajectory of failure. No, you don't. You paid very close attention to it within the last couple of minutes to make sure. Yeah, good. I've been doing that in the background. Before I said anything on stream and accidentally potentially looked like an idiot, I've been going, is it? Is it doing that, or am I mad? You could meet someone new at any time. Anything could happen. And for now, you'll be happy to chill with a friend. And that's pretty cool. Half a gummy into a new friendship. So this is an interesting thing about this game that I saw. It was like, yes, this is at its core a dating game. But the dates can sometimes lead to other things, like just friendship, or like a new partnership, or just casual friends with benefits, or just a one-night stand. Just like real life dating. Like, I definitely dated someone with the intent of dating them that has then just turned into a really good friend. So, cool. That was very fun. Oh, why the dispute? CG kissing in an aquarium unlocked. CG half a gummy into a new... Oh, I accidentally clicked. I was trying to scroll it. So we've unlocked CGs. I think... Hang on. Options, load, main menu. No, I don't... If I go to main menu... And you haven't saved... Well, how do I save? I don't know when it saves is the problem. Either way. A new struggling single in my area. Ashley, 24 years old. Start the date? Absolutely. Ashley looks like a lot of fucking fun. Right. Let's find out what Ashley's got for me. Struggling single, you feel targeted. Yes. I mean, this is that is like the subtitle of this game is struggling singles in your area. Also, the content warnings for this one were apparently ableist language and harassment, I think the other one was. Predictably, you sleep through your alarm. You've been meaning to stop doing that for a while, like really work on getting your shit together, and not immediately slamming the snooze button again and again, like a reflex. I would also like to learn how to do that. I would love to get up on my first alarm. I would love to get up on my 5th alarm, but you know, we're slowly working our way down. You've seen influencers saying shit that you shouldn't really rely on your phone for that. You could get an old school alarm clock and put it across the room and therefore force yourself to get up and walk across the room to turn it off. But that sounds like hell, actually. I would do that if I didn't also have someone else sleeping in the same room with me who would full-on murder me if I didn't get out of the bed to walk across and turn it off fast enough. It's not like you really have anything to get up for. You were up late last night, okay? Doing a normal thing, hanging out with someone at her apartment. Even if you did make a totally disastrous move on her, which maybe would have turned out okay if you hadn't acted like a total freak on her. That sounds like more... It does sound like more incentive, doesn't it? It kind of probably is, Trickster. I probably should do that. Do you know what I used to, as a kid, I used to have, there was a rugby ball alarm clock, and to turn it off, you had to pick it up and throw it across the room. That thing was solid as fuck. Luckily, I thought about it before I tried doing it, because I looked at that and thought, if I throw that at a wall, I'm going to leave a hole in the wall. Because it was not a soft rugby ball. It was like a plastic, like solid rugby ball. So picking it up and throwing it at the wall would have left a mark at minimum, a hole at most. Also, that just meant I would have to get up and walk and pick it up again, which could have been worse, because from what she told you, she wasn't that into you. She was just going with the flow, which sucks. Anyway, after getting that awkwardness out of the way, Yolanda turned out to be cool. You watched some bullshit reality TV, which typically you hate, but with Yolanda it was fun. You get why people are into that stuff. Genuinely, I feel that, because watching your reality TV, I'm a bit like, eh. But watching reality TV with the right people, it can actually genuinely be really interesting. Like, you have fun out of the interaction with the other people and going, oh my god, what's that? And like commenting and talking about it. Which you don't get sitting watching it alone. I'd just be going, I want to murder all these people, they're insufferable. But sitting and watching it with someone like Geek, I get to go, I want to murder all of these people, they're insufferable. Hey, up top. Yeah, Science Theatre 3000 styles, very fun. Me and my wife watch movies that way, we heckle them. It's great. It's fucking great. Point is, you wake up at the crack of noon feeling refreshed and ready to plan your next live stream. I once made my wife laugh so hard she almost choked on popcorn in a cinema by leaning over and making a comment while we were watching a movie. And yeah, I was told to never do that again. Because people turned around like, are you okay? Anyway, I'm hilarious is what you should take away from this. I'm hilarious in real life as well as on stream. You grab your laptop from the floor beside your bed and tab over to your schedule. Well, you say schedule, it's just a text document full of a bunch of indecipherable notes and dates scribbled for when you think you might want to do a video. Whatever. Next thing on your list is gnocchi. I love gnocchi. You could go for some gnocchi, seriously. If you haven't tried gnocchi, I recommend that you do try it to see whether you like it. You know, don't gnocchi it before you try it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh, why do I do this? Why? Anyway, fortunately, it seems like you fucked up. You are hoping to not have to leave your apartment at all today, but you already know you're out of flour. Shit. Let's go get some flour. Leave the house. Right, flour really should be one of those universal constants. You really shouldn't be able to run out of flour. It really should be a renewable resource, like water. It should be a flour cycle, where the flour gets used, goes into the atmosphere, and then comes back down from the clouds as more flour. You really want that gnocchi though. So you begrudgingly change into pants and head out. Get a coffee on the way. You're feeling good by the time you reach the supermarket. The store is playing Marina and the Diamonds, and you sort of sing along as you make your way down the aisle, squinting and looking at the fluorescent light. Immediately, I cannot think of a single Marina and the Diamonds song. My brain has deleted them all. Supermarkets are weird liminal spaces, no matter what time of day, empty or crowded. Well, the baking section looks weirdly barren. Very little sugar, absolutely no yeast. Chocolate chips all tossed around like a tornado blew through. How does that even happen? Stay focused or a brief... Let's have a brief reverie. You didn't know better, you'd think there was some sort of worldwide pandemic that interrupted supply lines and maybe inspired everyone to start baking bread in order to cope with the crushing reality of isolation. Ah, yeah, as if that would ever happen. At least there's one more bag of flour. You can just snatch it up and... Instead of meeting the powdery paper with a bag of flour, you feel warm skin beneath your fingers. Looking again, you find a brown hand besides yours on the bag, nails painted a shiny pink. You both snatch your fingers back at the same time. Real flour. The hand belongs to a short girl who looks... Man, there really is no other word for it. She looks rough. Like you after one of your sleepless nights, falling down holes on Beddit, name-searching yourself. Dark circles curve beneath her eyes, their edges red and puffy. She must have recently been crying. Her hair is pulled back from her forehead, lopsided. Like she hadn't bothered to check herself out in the mirror before leaving the house. I need to ask a genuine question here. Do people do that? Do people look in... Like, I have a mirror by the door before I leave. Just because my parents had a mirror by the door. And so when I inherited the mirror, I put it up by the door because that's where it goes. But I can't say I ever look at myself in that mirror before I leave. And I don't know if that's a me thing. Like, I probably should look and go, yes, no, I don't have shit all over my face. But I feel like I'd know if I had shit all over my face. This is probably why I look like shit all the time. Anyway. Honestly, this is how you look most days of the week. But despite all that, the look in this girl's eyes is terrifying, to say the very least. Yes, like that. Accurate picture of me. You rarely look at yourself in the mirror. Maybe a glance when in the bathroom. Yeah, I'll look at myself in the bathroom mirror sometimes. But yeah, that mirror by the door. Occasionally, like weirdly, I won't look at my face, but like I'll look and go, okay, oh yeah, my work shirt is all tucked in properly, or like, oh okay, well, let's be very real for a second. Content warning, body image. Usually I look and I go, do I look fat? Ah. Yes, awesome. Oh well, off to work. So, or minimise how much you can see things, but that's, as I say, another thing. Hey, I need this. I really, really need this. I'm making a cake, okay? You swallow. You'd never presume to tell this girl that she can't have her baking supplies, but actually, if you're making a cake, shouldn't you be using cake flour? The girl blinks. What? Well, cake flour is the same as all-purpose flour, it's just sifted finer. You can sift all-purpose flour to that consistency on your own, but who has the time to do that, right? And who even has a sifter in this economy, right? Man, you are babbling. You are just absolutely going. What? Are you some sort of chef? I also was unaware. I know there's different types of flour. Like, I just buy the one I pick up first. I might be doing this wrong. Yeah, actually I am. Oh. The girl's eyes widen and she shuts her mouth. Her shoulders slump. Jesus Christ, obviously you should take it. I don't really need it. I just wanted to make a cake. Because I'm having a bad day. And obviously if you need it for work, it's way more important that you have it. God knows I don't need more sweets. Like, that's literally all I've been eating all week. I mean, not all week. I haven't been like this all week. It's just been a really bad day. But okay, you should definitely take the flour because you need it more than me because it's like your job. I think I already said that. She says all of that in one breath. You're worried that this girl might be having some sort of episode, and if that's true, you need to get it to a professional as soon as you can. Because, oh boy, are you not equipped to deal with this. Honestly, you did not come here for this sort of situation, especially considering your own mental health has recently been hanging on by a single neuron. Good to know someone's been having a shitty day when they say this you're in a supermarket. Yeah. when you're in the middle of a supermarket and someone's like, I've been having a really horrible day and all I've been eating is sweets, and you're like, I don't know if anyone has ever genuinely had that happen. I've had it happen a couple of times where you'll just say an offhand comment to a stranger and they will unload a whole bunch of stuff, and you know and you can tell it's because they've had nowhere to let it out, and you are the first person who's given them the tiniest little scrap of something they can grab onto to get that stuff out. At that point, that's when I practice my, oh, that sounds really bad, awesome. Yeah, no, I like that sounds so awful. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, anyway, I have to go. I've got very practiced at like not adopting people. When I was younger, I very much adopted people who needed help. That is very bad for your mental health. I've had to learn not to adopt strangers who need help. Just my friends. Right. Then she closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Sorry, that was weird, right? I think I just said a lot of weird shit. She starts to turn away, and before you can stop yourself, you do something wildly out of character. Just not in your toolset to make other people's problems your own. Ham, I need you to just say the words, just kiss already, to see if we can do this twice. It's not. That would be so wildly out of left field if we just snogged her in the aisle while she's having a breakdown. But kiss already. Look, hey, I'm not trying to get all up in your business or anything, because that's not what I'm about, but you don't seem okay. No, seriously, I'm fine. She bites at her lip. The store intercom crackles to life to report a spill on aisle 2. You know what? No, I'm not okay. Like I said, I've had a crappy last 24 hours. Like, your boyfriend breaks up with you and then takes your entire friend group with him level crappy. They even kicked me out of the fucking group chat. And worst of all, this isn't even the first time this has happened. This exact scenario, where the person I'm dating is done with me, and then all the friends that I've made in the time since we started seeing each other leave too. Even people who were my friends first. They always choose him. Another announcement. Looks like they're still looking for someone to clean up aisle 2. Wow, that's heavy. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm being extremely normal right now. Just spouting off to some stranger in a grocery store. I have to be honest. It might be my own trauma and experiences, but when someone says, oh, this bad thing keeps happening to me, this has happened more than once. There is a single common denominator in both of those scenarios. Anyway, it's fine. But do I know you from somewhere? You just look familiar. I don't know. Were you maybe friends with my crappy ex and the crappy people that he hangs out with? I don't have that many friends IRL. Unless you know an Alex Reza? Girl shakes her head. Maybe she knows you're... Oh my god, is this going to be the bird girl? Oh, please say this is the bird girl. Do you know Yolanda? Maybe she knows Yolanda. Or, oh, maybe Yolanda? Although I guess I only met Yolanda yesterday, so we wouldn't really have any mutual friends. Girl is making a face like maybe she does know Yolanda, but she doesn't seem inclined to talk about it. Which is fine. Because, wow, you really are just standing in the middle of a grocery store, pouring out your hearts to each other like this is a goddamn meet cute. I don't know. I stream sometimes, you know? Like, games. Whatever. Oh shit, that's what it is. That's how I know you. This girl's voice is totally familiar to you, and so is her hair and her forehead and just all the parts of a streamer that you see when you're just casually glancing at your screen, when you have their stream on in the background for noise. You've probably heard Ashley's voice more than you've heard some of your real-life friends, which is pathetic. I like your Apex streams. Huh. Thanks. Anyway, one of us should probably grab the flower, so she trails off as both of you stare at the empty space on the shelf next to you. You look down the aisle to where a bald-headed guy with a stoop and a pair of muddy bikes. Did that old-ass man just take our flower? Yeah, I think so. Looks like he can barely lift it. Two of you laugh, bonding over making fun of a senior citizen. For real though, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wasted all your time babbling like that. If you want, I could give you the money and you could go to another store. I feel like I at least owe you that at this point. You have no idea what she's talking about. Then you realise that she's offering to buy the flower for you. 2 seconds, I just have to let my housemate know that the food is not the food. My package is 8 stops away. There we go. Right. Oh God, don't worry about that. Oh, the ads are on anyway. Yeah, this is a really interesting take on the whole thing, I think. Like, it's a very realistic set of dates. Or, well, I guess we've only had one, but like, we just ate a gummy and made friends with someone after accidentally kissing them, and who hasn't been there? Oh, just typing in my Discord. Ooh, I've got something on my to-do list. Oh yeah, that was what it was. See, this is why the to-do list exists, because I'll be like, hey, I need to remember to do that, and then I'll forget that it's a thing, which is why I get my mods to write it on the to-do list, because then it's written down and I can't forget it. Like a moron. Trix is spinning the chaos wheel. But at what cost? I mean, no. 2,500 shoelaces. That's what cost. Anyway, spin the chaos wheel. The chaos demands and must be sated that I roll an X. Oh, fuck this shit. Right. Are you fucking me? I am not a fan of this. I do not like this. Can I just be very clear with you all that this is bullshit? Right, squirpies. For those of you that don't know squirpies, it's a burpee, but the roof is too low for me to do a jump, so we do a squat instead. Squirpies. Sounds like herpes. I don't. Tuck this in because you'll all get some free looks at my back, and that's only for the only sounds. There you go, 3 squirpies. I never said how many I had to do. Is that cheating? I don't think so. You can't prove anything. Right. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Chaos has incarnated itself while you were gone. Yeah, it turns out doing squirpies in jeans is not easy. I should factor that in future. It's not a big deal. I can just make something else for my stream. I'll do shakshuka. I have a bunch of tomatoes about to go bad. What? You've never had it? Oh, it's super good. You should try it. It's like, well, it's mostly just eggs and tomatoes. Hey, Sam, can you shout "Open the OnlyFans already" at Sam? Maybe it'll work. No, Ham, use your powers for good only. Which sounds kind of weird, but it's great, I promise. Actually, why don't you come back to my place? Huh? I've been meaning to have a guest on one of my streams for a while. Liar. It's fun to teach someone else how to cook. It's not, actually, but you suddenly realise that you very much don't want to be alone right now, if that means hanging out with a total stranger. Well, it's not a total stranger. You do like her streamer voice. How do you know that I need someone to teach me how to cook? Oh, I guess. I'm just kidding, I can't cook for shit. The cake I was planning to make would have turned out terrible. I think it only works once a year, but for science, open the OnlyFans already. Ah, well, okay. OnlyFans.com/Samalytical. I don't know if that's how links work on OnlyFans, but do you know, like, you're all assuming it doesn't exist and that you're just not part of the in-group who gets to know about it. Maybe I have an OnlyFans purely for my wife. Rather than sexting, I just made an entire online account where I post pictures of me. It's so a roundabout way, but it's very me. Cake I was planning to make would have turned out terrible. Bake a lot, but it's never that good, but... She folds her arm and tips her head to the side. How do I know you aren't a serial killer? How do I know you aren't a serial killer? We could both be serial killers. Like that Brangelina movie where they're both assassins who try to kill each other. But with more being online. Ashley quirks an eyebrow. Well, I don't have anything else to do. Let's do it. Is this what I'm saying? Should I just invite random people I meet at the supermarket to come around and guest on my streams? Is that how we should do it? What's up? It's me again, catching up on Naya's noms. No comments. Save your crit for the end, please. Yes, ma'am. We're making shakshuka today, folks. It's one of the top requested recipes on my Patreon. Which is weird, since it's maybe the easiest thing in the world to make. I think maybe the cast iron skillet psychs people out. You turn to your guest, who is all suited up in a spare apron, hair pulled back from her face more cleanly than before. Her skin tone is close enough to yours that you're able to share your foundation, which you know you're not supposed to do, but whatever. As mentioned earlier, you don't have herpes. First, let me introduce my lovely assistant. This is Ashley. Ashley, say hi to everyone. Hi, everyone. I literally just met Ashley an hour ago. This is 100% real and not fake. She's telling the truth. We ran into each other at the grocery store. I know by saying 100% real, not fake, she's made this sound absolutely fake. But it's real. I see some of you in the chat recognise her. That's awesome. Welcome. Glancing at the chat, it's moving faster than it ever has before. Before you went live, Ashley shouted you out to all her accounts, and the subscriptions are pouring in almost faster than you can keep up with. For a moment, you lose your train of thought. You're being hit by a much intense social media clout dopamine. You don't know what to do. Anyway, let's make shakshuka. As you can see, it's a lot of very simple ingredients. Garlic, of course. Hella tomatoes. I know someone's going to ask in the comments if canned tomatoes are okay. And usually, I'm all about taking every shortcut you can. But this time it actually really does need to be actual tomatoes. and you're going to want to take the seeds out because tomato seeds are bitter. So basically any tomato is fine, but you want to avoid the more seedy ones like Roma tomatoes. Seedy? That makes the tomato sound sketch as fuck. Seedful. Full of seeds. Whatever, just don't use Roma tomatoes unless you want to suffer. You hear Ashley huff a laugh next to you. You aren't sure if she's laughing at your cool tomato jokes or just at you babbling worse than you usually do. Unable to help yourself, your eyes flick to the comments. You promised yourself you wouldn't do that, but you're all unsettled from having your usual stream routine shaken up. Holy shit, that really is XX_Ashbun_XX. Do you think they actually just met? Lol, of course. It's just... Lol, of course not. It's just a hook, so... Well, how the heck did they... I don't know if there's supposed to be more going on here. Like, what is happening here? Anyway. Well, how the heck do they... Oh my god, what if they're dating? You roll your eyes. You all need to be normal about this, please. Ashley's my guest. Be cool. Should have known people were going to start shipping the two of you immediately. Your fans just like that, God bless them. Yeah, my fans are like that too. All of you are just like really rabid for me to fuck Paul. It's odd. Bitch still hasn't plucked her heckin' eyebrows. You flush and yank your eyes away from the screen. This is why you don't read the fucking comments. God, you hope Ashley hadn't seen that. It's true that you don't pluck your eyebrows much, but who has the time? You get down to it, showing the best way to decore and seed the tomatoes. You're new here, but just fuck Paul already. You're gonna fit right in. Oh. Right. You get down to it, showing the best way to decore and seed the tomatoes before scraping into a bowl. You saute the garlic, pop open the tomato paste, and line the eggs up in a row. Ashley is a good co-host. She clearly has a lot of experience talking to an audience, which you knew going in, but she responds well to all your cheesy attempts at jokes and makes them better. She turns out to be a way better cook than she had initially let on. Initially, you just planned to let her slice the bread at the end, but you end up being able to just assign half of it to her. Didn't get shitty about being bossed around in the kitchen either, which you'd been afraid she might. Wow, I've never seen this many tomatoes before in one place. She breaks off abruptly. Huh? I lost you. You say it before you remember you can't lose her, you're in the same room as her, you can't drop her on a call. Ashley? You turn around and find her staring down at the counter. First you think she messed something up or broken her kitchen implements and is too nervous to tell you on stream. But then you see, she isn't staring at the counter after all, she's staring at the monitor. God, is your stupid fanbase acting foolish again? Then you glance at the screen. One person has taken over the comment section. God, did you forget to limit people's ability to post multiple comments? You're such an amateur. Stupid dumb bitch, she's so toxic. That's why no one likes her. You scan it as quickly as you can, lungs tightening up as you read. It's all about Ashley, and none of it's complimentary. In fact, this seems to be a burner account of someone with a personal bone to pick with her. Just rows after rows of various crimes. She's abusive, she's mean, she's toxic, she's a bully, she's problematic. The person posts a link to a call-out post. Alex does his job and gets rid of the slanderous comments as fast as he can, and he bans the person. But right away a new account signs in and starts repeating all the slander. Besides you feel Ashley getting more and more upset. You don't know what to do. If you shut it down, this will be the second live stream that you shut down early because of drama. Last time, it was just your own personal drama that you made up in your head, but still. Shut it down. Shut it down. Absolutely. Ashley, I'm fine. She is clearly not fine. You spit some bullshit about having to wrap stuff up early because Ashley has another stream to get to. You're not even sure what you're saying anymore, and you shut it all down. I'm so sorry about that. You're going to think I'm a total amateur for this. I really should have made it so you can't post with a new account. Alex told me to do that like months ago, but I keep putting it off. I'm so sorry. Ashley faces away from you. Her shoulder is shaking. Didn't I tell you I'm not mad? Why did you shut it down? I didn't ask you to do that. This is your job, isn't it? She whips back towards you, face contorted in anger. You take a step back, surprised. How are you supposed to get anywhere with this if you just break down over nothing like this? You shake your head. I wasn't breaking down or anything like that. I just thought you looked upset. Well, I wasn't okay. She yells so loud that you wince, clutching your head as pain flares at the back of your neck. You've been hovering on the edges of a migraine all day, and this isn't helping. Ashley's eyes lose their fire for just a moment before flaring back to life. See? That person there was right. I'm awful and toxic, and you don't want me here. She's shouting so loud it rings down off the ceiling. No, we're not yelling back. Although sometimes yelling back is exactly what's needed. Because people get into... Sometimes you get into your headspace where you're yelling and like you're expecting the person to be like, no, it's okay, it's okay. And then you just get to yell more. And sometimes the person yelling back and going, you are being really unreasonable, is what snaps you out of it. And you go, oh, shit. Yes, maybe I am. I'm gonna yell back. Fuck it. Why are you yelling at me? I'm not the one who was talking shit about you. People are shitty. That's nothing new. Don't tell me you don't get trolls in your streams. Ashley stares at the ground. I don't know what your problem is, but I seriously don't need this right now. I should just go. Yeah, I think you should. You're right, I'll go. Ashley grabs her purse and is out the door before you ever really have a chance to catch your breath. You really could have reacted to that one a little better. Online harassment. Well, that went badly. Cool. Baking with a straight girl. I mean, someone's got to. Right, let's... Oh, it's Ashley again. Interesting. Hell yeah, start the day after that. Content warnings, ableist language and harassment. Predictably, you slept through your alarm. No worries at all, Leo. Sleep well. You mean stop doing that for a while, like really working on getting your shit together and not immediately slamming the snooze button like a... Wait. Hang on, is this the same date? I think this is the same... I think we failed it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay, let's get some flour. Okay. That's... a brief reverie is what we did. Okay. Maybe she knows Yolanda? Okay. So we can skip through. Okay. Tries to defuse the situation. Hey, do you want something to drink? You've never been good when someone's having a crisis. You're not even good when you yourself are having a crisis. Turning to your fridge, you take up 2 bottles of water and pass one over to Ashley. Her eyes are still blazing, but she reaches out and takes the water. She holds it, one hand poised over the cap, without... She's looking at the ground. Her volume is more reasonable, voice trembling at the edges. You realise that if she leaves now, you'll probably never see her again. And, okay, it's not like the two of you are besties. You've known her for about 2 hours, but still. You don't want to just wander out into the gloomy Saturday with that look on her face. Listen, I'm not going to pretend I know what's going on with you, or like after school special you or whatever, but you seemed pretty nice to me until that person rolled in and started being a dickhead. So you can leave if you want, but don't leave because you think I'm going to kick you out or anything. Because I'm not. Ashley's still staring at the ground, but something in the set of her shoulders tells you that she's listening. That stuff you were telling about sounds pretty heavy. You want to talk about it, that's fine. But if you don't want to, that's also fine. We can just chill. Ashley finally pops the top on her water. That sounds good. Two of you clear up the kitchen together, tossing the half-finished shakshuka and ordering takeout instead. It's really more of a curry kind of day, actually. Alex always says that for a professional chef, you sure love ordering food. You say it for someone who works in a bank, he sure loves using ATM machines. He tells you that doesn't make sense, and you tell him to go fuck himself. The circle of life. Your apartment has a dishwasher, but Ashley doesn't use it. She washes, rinses, and dries all the cookware before finding the place in the kitchen where it belongs and putting it away. Back when you first moved in, you ignored the dishwasher too. You hadn't grown up with one. I was the same. I moved in and had a dishwasher and I never used it until eventually I was like, do you know what? This machine will do this and I can go do other things. Fuck this. Sorry for, freaking the fuck out multiple times. I wasn't ready for that. It's okay. You take the dish towel from her and start drying while she rinses. Do you have any idea who that person was? The troll? Ashley's mouth does something bitter and complicated. I got a suspicion. No way she'd ever admit to it, though. Someone I used to hang out with, who I know never liked me. Now that I'm not in the group anymore, I'm fair game, you know? You don't know, actually. You've never had a falling out with a group. You've never had a group to fall out with. Wow, that's depressing. Sorry it fucked up your stream. Whatever. They can wait. I'll record something and post it later this week. They don't all have to be live. Been thinking about cutting down the amount of them I post anyway. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I do a lot of streaming too. It's about 10 times more exhausting than it should be. Yeah, feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for me, everyone. It's really hard. You smile. Ashley seems kind of high maintenance, to be perfectly honest, but also, like, she understands you on a level most people don't. The level of modest internet fame and following of slightly annoying people who you nevertheless cherish. You think you could date Ashley, not that you think she's right when she yelled that she's a terrible person who doesn't deserve love. She's just a little more than you could take right now. But you absolutely wouldn't mind being her friend. That you can do. Hanging with the mean girl. Ah, friends. Okay, that's interesting. So, interestingly enough, Inyaya route with Amhari unlocked. Okay. So interestingly, both of like the dates we've just done have ended up being not dates. They've just been friendship things in the end. Okay, Emhari, 28 years old. Which is interesting. Like the idea that you can basically get into, like, as I say, it's swooned at the lesbian bar. Lesser known Panic at the Disco cover band. Also not safe for work. Okay. Fire, not safe for work, fire. Do you think I need to be ready to press a button if suddenly there's boobs? To be fair, it's allowed. You're allowed if it's part of the game. It's allowed, as long as it's not the sole focus of the game. Anyway, suddenly boobs. My favourite album. That'll be $12. You freeze. Loud in here. You absolutely had to have heard that wrong. How much? $12. 1 dozen American dollars. For a gin and tonic? Anaya, don't be cheap, just pay it. Also, I'm liking this music. Cheap? $12? The bartender raises a heavily pierced eyebrow at you. They've clearly had this argument before. Cocktails are $12. Okay, slow down. A gin and tonic is not a cocktail. Gin and tonic is what you drink when you're trying to watch your carbs while all your friends drink margaritas. Are you trying to watch your carbs? No, I just want a fucking gin and tonic. You sigh and slide the bartender a 20. Keep the change. You regret it instantly. Money doesn't grow on trees, but at least the bartender looks slightly mollified at you being a Karen at him over a sticky nightclub bar. Because that's where you are. It is once again Friday night, and Alex has dragged you out to party with some friends. You know that pretending you don't know anything about nightclubs is pretty passé at this point, but you aren't pretending. You legit have been to one club in your life when you were underage and therefore jittery all night that someone was going to come up to you and demand your birth certificate. This place is relatively new, but it still has an air of grunginess too. That's probably deliberate. Music's too loud, which is an old man thing to say, but it's true. And everyone here smells like a combination of armpit and body spray. The true club experience. You thought a lesbian club would smell slightly less like a middle school girl's locker room, but actually you have no idea why you thought that. That makes perfect sense. You were slightly nervous coming to a lesbian bar because you're not technically a lesbian, but Alex assured you nobody offline actually cares about that as long as you have money, and Alex is even less of a lesbian than you are, so you figure it's probably fine. What do you think? You take a tiny sip of your gin and tonic. This thing costs you like twice the national minimum wage. You're taking your time with it. Not bad. I mean, I've been to worse clubs. Really? I mean, yes, I've been to one club and it was in fact worse than this. Oh lord. Oh. It's all the talking. Alex laughs and shakes his head. He's drinking something you think might be an appletini. You've never actually seen anyone drink an appletini in real life. Usually it's just gay guys drinking them on network TV. In fact, most of your experience with nightlife has been through media consumption. You've always really liked bar and club scenes in books and movies. Just not in real life. I'm gonna go find Belle and Simon. I lost them over by the bathroom. I'll stay here. Will you be okay on your own? No, I'm a tiny baby. No, I'm a tiny baby. I'll come with you. To the bathroom? I thought you were just looking for Belle and Simon. Yes, but I'm going to the bathroom too. You tried an apple tea. It's okay and very strong. Oh, I've never tried. Like, maybe I do need to try. Are they gender neutral? Inaya, do not follow me to the bathroom. Fine. Alex shakes his head and eels through the crowd, his broad shoulders swallowed up in the press. Once he's out of sight, you let yourself lean back against the bar. As long as you can keep something solid to your back, it should be okay. Your issues with crowded spaces don't extend so far that you can't have a normal night out with your friends. Well, your friend and your friend's friends. Belle and Simon are nice. But you haven't known them long. In fact, you aren't sure which one of them is Simon and which is Belle. Without thinking about it, you've inhaled most of your expensive drink. Fuck it. You knock the rest back and set the glass down, enjoying the burn of the gin down to your stomach. It punts you over to that layer of tipsy where you start feeling good about the world rather than anxious. I like that layer of tipsy. You'll pay for it in extra anxiety tomorrow, but that's just how the scales balance out. Yin yang or something. The music changes to a song you actually like. If you were home in your living room, you'd get up and dance. Here, no way. This is quite a good beat. Surreptitiously, you glance from side to side to check if Alex has come back for you. You told him you don't mind being on your own here, but now that you've finished your drink, you're just propping up the bar like an asshole. You're getting in the way of paying customers at the very least. Instead of Alex, your gaze lands on one of the most striking people you've ever seen. Outside of a Photoshop picture, at least. And your brain scrambles to correct, fighting back against years of societal conditioning to immediately gender everyone you see. Look like they belong here. Well, they have an undercut and they're wearing makeup. Again, you wish you put a little more effort in. You always do this. You don't want to seem like you're putting in zero effort because... What? You're not sure. What would happen if you made an effort? You'd have to acknowledge your disappointment when the effort didn't lead anywhere. And here you are, just gaping at a beautiful person and feeling bad about yourself. Yet. And then the beautiful person leans in close to you, taps your empty glass with their knuckles and says... Can I buy you another one? You resist glancing over your shoulder like this is a cartoon, but it's narrow. They couldn't be talking to anyone else. They are looking straight at you. Bang! Already! For someone who sucked down a cocktail, they're way too... Yeah, a tiny bit, yeah. Oh. Well, this one, Hammy, is one of the ones that says, like, that had the warning of not safe for work. So I don't know whether that's going to be literal, like, not safe for work content, or whether it's just going to be, like, not safe for work talk, or what. Also, I've decided that I need to just, like, stretch everything out. Oh. And then maybe that'll make me stop yawning. They're $12. They laugh. Pretty standard for this part of town. Gin and tonic? You nod. Person flags down the bartender way faster than you did, standing up on their tiptoes and getting in their face. They turn back to you once you put the drink orders in. I'm Imhari. Inaya. You offer to shake hands, which feels silly, but Imhari doesn't hesitate. Their hands are incredibly smooth. Can you tell me your pronouns? You wince internally. You always feel embarrassed when you ask this in real life, even though you shouldn't. Even though it's a completely normal and socially acceptable thing to say. You still hear your dad sneering about political correctness gone wild. Imhari doesn't blink. She or he, just mix it up. You? Oh, she is fine. You go by they online, but you don't like to be annoying in real life, and you hate that you think that you annoy people. Basically, how you feel about your gender is an endless Russian nesting doll of embarrassment, shame, and shame at your embarrassment. Yes. Sorry, the Finch app is going absolutely wild on my wrist. And now you've absolutely missed whatever Emharia said because you're too busy feeling weird about yourself. Story of my life. Why? No, don't do that, Sam. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, what? I asked, do you come here often? As a joke, you know? But now that I have to repeat it, I'm realising that probably the only thing more annoying than asking someone if they come here often is joking about whether they come here often. Well, I don't come here often. This is my first time. Are you here alone? No, my friends are here. Well, friend, and he has people who are more fun than I am, so... Well, that's his loss. I'm having a great time with you. Do you? Do I what? Come here often. The strobing swinging lights highlight his cheekbones. He has a killer profile. More often than I probably should. The drinks appear on the bar top considerably faster than they had when you ordered for yourself, even though there were two. Well, Emharia is just drinking something in a can, so probably not much of a pain to prepare. What are you drinking? That's a normal thing to ask, right? Oh, it's just seltzer. I don't drink. Is it a religious thing, or... no, just makes me feel sick. Oh, you feel a little awkward. Chances are your drink cost him like 10 times more than his seltzer. You pick up your glass and resolve to drink slower this time. You keep expecting for Emharia to leave, but he bought you a drink. That means he's interested in you, right? Or maybe you're just being polite, because you're so very obviously not in your element. You accidentally take another huge gulp of your drink. The lights are beginning to go streaky in the corner of your vision. Why does this banger keep coming on? Do you want to dance? Do you want to dance? I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to. Okay, I guess, fair warning, I'm bad at this. Nobody's actually good at dancing to dance music, that's why it's all rhythm. It's the great equalizer. Are you a musician? No, I just like to dance. Come on. Drains his drink in one gulp, which you take as license to do the same. She's about half your side, but evidently she holds his liquor as a lot better than you do. You clearly shouldn't listen to him when he says that dancing prowess doesn't matter. Of course it does. He's probably an amazing dancer. She looks like it. He has the body for it. And she is... Well, the thing is, dancing with him makes it feel like you might be a good dancer too. It's not like you have no rhythm, or you dance like one of those straight guys who sort of just sway from side to side. I'm going to do the dad shuffle. This is peak dancing, I don't know what they mean. Just, you've always felt like you're a little too big to be much good at dancing. You take up too much space, you're all elbows all over the place. With Emharia, you don't think about that too much until you step on someone's foot. Ow! Sorry, Alex? Alex looks down at you. His hair is a sweaty disaster, eyeliner running straight from one eye. You're dancing? Like, it's hard? He grins without realising it. You and Emharia have opened up a little bit to allow Alex to join your circle. Now all you need is someone in the middle, and this will be like one of those break-dancing circles the kids used to get into during middle school dances. Oh my god, do you remember those? Did anyone else have that? Like, it wasn't so much break dancing, but does anyone else remember when people used to do that in school dances? They'd make a circle, and then someone would get pulled into the middle, and they'd have to do a dance, and then they'd pull someone else in and take their place. That was fucking hell. I hated that. Every time I got stuck in one, I was like, oh, please don't pick me, please don't pick me, please don't pick me, please don't pick me. Awful. Who's your friend? What? You can't hear anything over the pounding music. Alex just shakes his head. Maybe it's the alcohol, or maybe it's the reassuring presence of your best friend and the hottest person you've seen in a while. But you get lost in it. The music, the movements, the sensation of momentarily existing outside of time. Maybe this is why people go to clubs in the first place. When you dance at home, it's always to work out a little bit of tension in between doing work or chores, or worrying about doing work or chores. Here, your mind goes astonishingly blank. Somehow you end up pressed close to Emhari, pinned by the crowd and separated from Alex. The look on his face, he doesn't mind at all. He's looking at your mouth. This might be your time. Or maybe she's just looking straight ahead. You're about the same height, so that would make sense. Fuck, what if he tries to kiss you? Well, so what? You definitely are not going to freak the fuck out. Dance already! Freak the fuck out this time. You can kiss someone and be normal about it. You're a grown woman. You're convinced, so convinced he's going to kiss you that you're absolutely unprepared when he leans in and goes for your ear instead of your mouth. I kind of want to leave. He's pressed as close as he can in order to not be overheard. The music is, if possible, even louder than before. Oh. You feel a bite of disappointment deep inside you, immediately overwhelmed by shame. Idiot, why in the world would someone like him want someone like you? But then he keeps talking. Do you want to get out of here? Please tell me your bang one is going to happen. I think it might well be going to happen, Hammy. You do, in fact, want to get out of here. You're beginning to sober up, the edges of your anxiety creeping back in. You could push yourself back to the crest of the wave with another drink, but that would be another $12 American, and you would regret it in the morning. Do you want to get out of here with Emhari? Absolutely. Half of you absolutely wants to do that. And that part of you nods your head before the other half can start freaking out about it. You grab up the last strings of your buzz and shoulder yourself through the seething crowd, trying to locate Alex to let him know you'll be leaving with someone. And you don't need a ride home. Here, come on. Grab his hand. Unthinkingly, you grab Enhari's wrist to keep him close in the crowd. His fingers slip into yours and a shivering bolt of heat rolls down your spine. Okay. What are you doing? He says it against your ear, more whispery than is probably strictly necessary. Looking for Alex. I want to tell him not to wait for me. Can't you just text him? Wow, you totally could do that. Yes, actually, that would be the ideal decision, because then you wouldn't have to explain where you're going. And he wouldn't express condescending shock that you actually might be getting laid. And you wouldn't have to explain to Emhari how absolutely rarely you go home with people from clubs. Rarely as in never ever. So you let Emhari drag you in the opposite direction and out into the breezy evening. At least you haven't sobered up completely. If you had, you might start worrying that this tiny person is in fact a serial killer who's planning to slice you open and play with your insides. And that's the reason they hadn't wanted you to bother finding Alex. Isn't this what sex murderers do? They go for someone uglier than them, so the person doesn't feel any worry, just gratitude. Or maybe that's something you just made up right now, out of sheer nervousness and crappy self-esteem. It could be either. Did you drive here? Imhari squeezes your hand. You realise that she hasn't let go of it since you left the club. Yeah, but we should go to your place instead of mine. Well, that's slightly better, you think? Not that he couldn't kill you at your place, just you don't have any sort of kill room set up. You've got a bunch of streaming equipment, so you could always trick him into thinking that you're constantly broadcasting to the world. Wow, your head is really getting away from you tonight. Your anxiety is fucking off the charts. Maybe you should tell Amari that you can't, that you're too much of an absolute freak. Why would he want to go home with someone like you? Other people do this all the time. Other people hook up, it's fine. You force yourself to breathe with your panic. There's absolutely nothing to panic over. You realise that Emhari is still waiting for an answer, standing there with his keys in his hand. Right, he needs to know which direction to drive. Sure, just, it's kind of a mess. I don't mind messy. Your face burns. Okay. God, you hate that you get like this. Typically, you're incredible at making dirty jokes, or at least playing us someone else's. You grew up on the internet. People being suggestive doesn't get to you. Well, it normally doesn't get to you, you think, as you slide into Enhari's passenger seat. But this always happens. As soon as you get into a situation where it's not just fucking around or not just flirting, you freeze up. Mood. I'm so good at flirting, and then somewhat it gets to a point, it's like, so, are we gonna take this somewhere? And I'm like, actual quote from me. Girl, you need to stop worrying about what other people do and do what's comfortable for you. No, precisely, absolutely. Oh, there we go. I was like, what's happening there? You get virginal, even though you aren't. You've always been like this. You keep waiting for it to get easier, but it never does. Not really. Sometimes you wonder if you're ace, but you don't really think it's that. Never in a single part of you, your gender, your sexuality, your fucking national identity, that can be put in a single box or given a simple label. Saying as someone who looked at the whole dating thing in high school and college and just went, you know, that's entirely fair, yeah. Like, I didn't quite do that. I was like, I ended up in a situation where, like, let's just say it as is. Nobody wanted to date me, because I didn't fit into, like, the hierarchical structure BS stuff. I made it much easier to make friends for me with girls than to date them. And yeah, I don't really miss it. I don't really feel like it. I dated a couple of people, but it was very Anyway, yeah, you didn't want any of the available options. That's the thing, is I really wasn't. Yeah. Like, there were a couple of people. Unfortunately, all the people that I was interested in were dating other people. So that was it's not really a healthy thing to sit there going, maybe they'll break up with someone. Maybe they'll break up with them and then I can be their rebound. Oh yes, go Sam. Go Sam. You're a rebound. Jesse's DM'd me. That's weird. Oh, Pyro has summoned a floof. I will grab that for you now. Actually, I might let the I'll let the thing come around, the adverts come around, and I will go grab that during the ads. Two of you chat a little on your way over to your place. Calms down a little bit more. Honestly, you start to realise how stupid you're being. Imhari's nice, she's good looking, and he appears to like you. Possibilities of him being a serial killer notwithstanding. He answers all of your questions easily, but you still get the impression that he doesn't particularly. You came in just so got the Discord message. Welcome, Drissy. Welcome to this game, which is genuinely actually really nice. Although, we're 50-50 as to whether we're about to have rip-roaring, sweaty sex. Because we don't know. Like, one of the content warnings for this chapter was was flame emoji, not safe for work, flame emoji, and we've just left a club with someone, so who knows? He answered all your questions easily, but you still get the impression that he doesn't particularly want to talk about himself. That's fine, you get that. I was like, surely he'll see it when he's done, but you saw it. Rip-roaring sweaty sex? Yes, well, I don't know. You've been yeah, Hammy has been prophesizing a little bit too well. Hammy went, just kiss already. I clicked the mouse button and they immediately kissed. You don't really much feel like telling people you're an Instagram streamer who recently hasn't been able to get through a single stream. Hey, Drissy, 3 years as a moderator. Congrats. Hammy, will they bang? Right. He doesn't comment on your messy kitchen, or the snarl of computer chargers and USB cords on your coffee table. Doesn't even wait for you to turn any lights on. Oh! He doesn't even wait for you to turn any lights on! Before doing what? Find out after I bring back this cat. And also, I'm going to run an ad break. I'm going to run the ad break 10 minutes early during this cat thing, so you won't miss anything. This one needs to lose some weight, because she's the only one who can't run away in time when I come down. Yeah, no, that's true. That's very mean. You're majestic in your old age. You're allowed to be as chunky as you want. You've done your time. She's an ex-farm cat. She used to have to hunt for her food. She's allowed to be a pampered princess now. She's just giving me opinions. Like, why is that there? Why does it look like this? Why is there a fan on? Why are the lights on? Why are there so many cables? I would sort this place out so quickly. She is precious. Perfect. My first girl. Oh, your breath's stinky. But I love you, so it's okay. That's what you get. Off you go. Yes, her cable management does consist of thinking breath. Yeah, yes. She's free! Yes, her cable management would be, you don't need all these cables, let me eat them for you. So. Right. I'm gonna go close the door, and then we're gonna find out what he doesn't even wait for me to turn the lights on to do. Place your bets now as to whether I'm about to be pinned against a counter. Missing? Wait, no, murder. It could be murder. We've been joking he might be a sex murderer. So. Okay. Let's see what she wants. Oh, wrong place. He backs you up against the door and kisses you. Ooh. Distantly, you hear the air conditioner click off. The slow setting of the house around you. Imhari's a fair better kiss than you are, but he doesn't seem to mind taking charge. So, any likes or dislikes I should know about? His hands move from your shoulders up to cup your cheeks. Yeah, everyone has to learn somehow, exactly. Any parts you don't want me to touch? Oh, no. I mean, maybe not my feet. Not because I have, like, foot dysphoria. Aren't they just? Aren't they just, Trissy? But just because my feet are gross? Imhari laughs breathlessly. Maybe I should be the judge of how gross your feet are. I don't think we know each other well enough for you to be the arbiter of my feet. I think that's more of a second date thing. Okay. Fair enough. We can wait on the foot stuff. That makes you laugh. Oh, nice! Awesome. Well, have fun, Hammy. I'll let you know if they do some big, rip-roaring, sweaty, bed-breaking sex or not. I probably won't, but... It makes you laugh. For a small person, Imhari's arms have an unusual level of strength. He must work out. You want something to drink? I'm good. Well, I should have some water or I'll regret it in the morning. Okay. He steps back so suddenly you almost pitch forward. Your heart is beating so fast you can barely feel your legs, like all the blood has been diverted elsewhere. You jerk open the fridge unsteadily, fumbling several times before you manage to crack open a bottle of water. The tips of your fingers feel fat and clumsy. You catch a glimpse of your reflection in the window above the sink. The darkness shooting it back at you like a tennis serve. Your hair is a mess from the humidity in the club. And fucking again, you have neglected to put any makeup on or do anything beyond very basic grooming. You're a mess. It's a good thing Emhari hasn't given you a chance to turn any lights on, because then he'd definitely start regretting coming home with you. You feel sort of bad about tricking him into this, but, well... Oh girl, you have not tricked him into this. He's very into this. You drown in your water or what? You put the bottle down and go back into the living room. Emhari is standing exactly where you left him, up against the wall beside the door. The shadows turn his features indistinct. Should I put on music or something? What do you like to listen to? Look up what time it is on Google, please. Sure. I'm doing this purely because I'm having fun. What time is it? It is local time. Share screen? Huh, no. Actually, I tell you what, why don't you look at what time it is on Google and then email it to me? Pushes himself away from the wall. I find having sex to music kind of cheesy. Oh. Wow, okay, getting right down to the point. But why would he do anything else? It's not like there's any illusions between the two of his ways here. It's not like you need to be wooed or coaxed or anything stupid like that. Right. Emhari moves so quietly you don't realise he's right behind you. He pushes you down on the couch, and you go. She falls after you, climbing into your lap. I like your eyebrows. You look at him. What? He traces a finger across one, then the other. Makes you shiver in a not entirely... They are very good eyebrows. In a not entirely pleasant way. I like them. It's such a pointed and weird thing to say about one specific part of your body that you're routinely up in your feelings about, that for a moment you're convinced that he's some sort of plant. Your haters have sent this hottie to seduce you in a club that you've never been to before in order to humiliate you. It's such an absurd thought that it makes you laugh out loud. What? Nothing. Nobody cares enough about you to expend that sort of effort. Maybe for someone with Ashley's level of fame and parasocial engagement with their fan base, but not you. Besides, all the angsting you do over your eyebrow situation is purely internal. You're still laughing, and now Emhari is too, against your mouth as he goes in for another kiss. You don't set your alarm for the next morning. It's Saturday, right? Any time you need to wake up is purely self-enforced. Whatever. Hey. Hey. Oh, yeah, if this isn't relatable. Don't at me. We all know what happened here. Oh, yes. We all know what happened here. Your eyes are so grumpy with sleep, you peel them open, then immediately shut them again as light smashes into your retinas. Despite drinking water last night, your head still feels stuffy and a headache lurks behind one of your eyes. You okay? To get out of here. Actually, you blink again, trying to remember exactly where you are and who this is. Right, Emhari. The person you met at the club and then brought home for surprisingly comfortable sex. He is completely dressed. Hair looking a little rough, but there's not much to be done about that. Hey! Hold on, let me... You don't need to get up. Don't worry about it. He smiles. You look tired. Seems like someone wore you out. Someone, huh? Emhari laughs and squeezes your hand. Here. You hold out a hand until he realizes what you want and gives you his phone. You notice he doesn't bother to password protect it. That's really bad security. You need to. Like, someone could just go in there and just get all your details. Like, that's two-factor authentication. Like, that someone's just going to get into all of your bank accounts. This is awful, Emhari. And this is why I'm not very good at one-night stands, because I do this and I just scare them off. Anyway. I'll give you my number. Something flickers over Emhari's face, and for a second you're worried you've just violated some sort of phone privacy rule that probably exists, but you're too socially inept to know about. But then Emhari smiles and saves your number to his phone. Cool. I'll talk to you later. He goes. You lie in bed for a little longer, trying to convince yourself to get up and make coffee and dig around for some ibuprofen. Alex always tells you should eat when you take painkillers, but headaches always make you feel queasy. You should absolutely, like, if you're going to be taking ibuprofen or other stuff like that, like naproxen, on a regular basis, you absolutely should eat, because it will give you stomach ulcers. And in fact, actually, when doctors have to prescribe you like long courses of ibuprofen, they'll usually prescribe you something that will protect your Again, this is why I'm really good at one-night stands. The other person's like, aha, when do I get your penis? It's great, I'm great at this. Hello, Alex. Hey, dickhead, where the fuck are you? That's my manager, for anyone who's not met Alex yet. A whole bunch of texts that effect until one time stamped around midnight. Did I never text him to say I was... Jeez, it took me 30 minutes to think to check my Discord messages. Why the hell didn't you just text me? Whatever, it's fine. Call me when you wake up. Oh, right, Alex. You pick up your phone to find a couple of missed calls and a whole bunch of texts. You snort. Alex pretends you annoy him, but he loves to act like your mum. The truth is, you'd messaged him on Discord because of this exact outcome. You didn't want him to get the message until you were already gone. He'd probably say the same thing you were saying to yourself. This guy's probably a serial killer, and if he'd given you any resistance at all, you definitely would have turned Emhari down. Which would have been a mistake, because you had a really nice time as it turned out. You fall back asleep halfway through typing a response back to Alex. When you woke up again, the sun is even brighter through the gap in your blinds, and you feel a little less like your brain is pounding to get out from inside of your skull. Then it starts up again, because you realise your phone is ringing. Jesus! Hello? Inaya? Thank God, I was about to call someone to do a welfare check. What? Why? It's after 10. So, you've never slept that late in your life. Who are you? The sleep cops? Fuck off, I was tired. I thought that pretty guy might have murdered you. Well, he didn't. He doesn't know that. You hesitate. Oh, what the hell. He just fucked me and left. Wait, just fucked you then took off? Not like right then. He left this morning. It was like a wham bam, thank you ma'am sort of scenario. I have never heard anyone say that in real life. I'm already regretting it. So what? Oh, did it say wasn't like? Yeah, it wasn't like a wham bam. Okay, yeah. How was it? You transfer the phone from one ear to the other. It's hot from charging, and it's making your neck sweaty. You hadn't been aware that you and Alex were talk about your hookup level friends, but you suppose you haven't hooked up with much of anyone since the two of you started seriously hanging out? Alex does casual sex, but he doesn't talk to you about it. You always assumed it's because he figured it was none of your business. But maybe he just didn't want to rub your face in it, so to speak. He was good. It was good. Wow, scintillating. I don't know what you want me to say, that he rocked my world. Did he? Yes. There's no hope for you, Anaya. That is mean. Why would you say that to someone when they aren't wearing any clothes? You're not wearing any clothes? No shit, I was asleep. And as previously stated, I had sex last night. I always put clothes on afterwards. Well, I guess you're just better at sex etiquette than I am. I love that we've devolved into, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise you were the sex police who told me how I was supposed to have sex. Sexicat, yes. There you go, sexticat. You both laugh. Your brain is only half switched on at this point, so you can be forgiven for laughing at extremely half-assed portmanteaus. Sorry I made you worry. It's okay, I should have checked my other message apps before I started flipping my shit. Were you really that worried about me? Kind of. You never go home with anyone. It's not true. I went home with Yolanda last week. Wait, what? She didn't tell me that. Did you fuck her too? Inaya, that is so fucking slutty. I resent the implication in your tone. Having sex twice in a 2-week period is not slutty. Agreed. Jesus. Otherwise, I've been a fucking uber slut in the past. Anyway. Yeah, you slut. Oh, I know we didn't fuck Anaya. No, I'm Anaya. Yolanda, we didn't fuck Yolanda. We ate an edible with Yolanda, kissed Yolanda. Yolanda kissed us back. We went, what are we doing? We said, I'm really sorry I can't do this. Yolanda went, yeah, that's cool because I'm a grown adult. And then we went, okay, cool. Do you just want to watch some TV? And she was like, yeah, go on then. Anyway. Besides, she just hung out. She didn't tell you about it because there was nothing to tell. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure that you were okay. I'll let you go. Talking on the phone is weird and I hate it. Yeah, I think I'm having an alert. Yeah, we had a lovely time, exactly. We kissed. We decided it was a mistake. She was very mature about it. She also admitted that she finds it hard to say no when people make an advance on her. So we apologised to each other and we watched TV. I think I'm having an allergic reaction. Next time at least FaceTime me. Bye. Bye, Naya. You snort and drop your phone back onto the bed. Alex definitely has no right to tell you how late you can sleep, but he's right that you haven't managed to sleep in this late for a while. At least since college. Maybe you should have sex more often. Oh, it's still going, okay. You wonder how long it will take Emhari to text you. Probably won't do it today. That would seem needy, even though you wouldn't mind if you did. Wouldn't seem needy to you, you're just thinking what would go through your mind if someone you slept with gave you their number. You wouldn't want Emhari to think that he was your only option. Or maybe you would want him to think that. Is it rude to imply that you'd rather be fucking someone else? I'm so bad at this. You get up and get dressed, aware that almost half the morning is gone. Not that you'd be doing anything besides fucking around on the internet and pretending to look at recipes while you watch bad Betflix dramas. That's your usual weekend MO when you don't have a stream planned. Instead, you're in the mood for something else. As you do, yeah. Ooh, should have... Do an impromptu stream or stalk my crush. Don't do the stalking. Don't be that person. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, fine. Instead, you clean up your whole kitchen and make a list of groceries you need for this upcoming week. In fact, you're feeling so good, you set up the tablet for an impromptu stream. You have the ingredients to make a couple things. Yeah, don't make Anaya that person, that's fair, yeah. Anaya is very lovely and, like, very down-to-earth and a little bit innocent and naive, like in a charming way. So, you have no idea where this incredible mood came from. Well, you don't... Well, you do, but you don't think it's just getting laid that has you in such a sunny and sparkling state. It's the fact that you set out to do something that scared you and succeeded. Fucking unreal. Emari doesn't message you for the rest of the day, but that's fine. In fact, you'd be a little surprised that he did. Yeah, exactly. They feel good about themselves. He doesn't message you the next day either, but it's Sunday. A lot of people are busy with family stuff and maybe church, though Emari doesn't seem like church type, but whatever. You don't get a text the next day either, but it's Monday and whatever job Emari has is probably busy coming back from the weekend. You've got plenty of stuff to do. No text on Tuesday either, but that's only one day from Monday, right? You're not going to sweat it. Instead, you come up with a whole list of things you're going to cook for Emari when you get the chance. He told you doesn't often have time to eat home-cooked meals. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Don't spiral into this. Just, if all it was a one night... If all it was you met a lovely person at a lesbian club and took them home and had a nice night of sex, let it be that. He mentioned he likes Italian food. Maybe you'll finally have time to make gnocchi you've been planning. No, not at all. Didn't promise anything. We met, we danced. That's it. Maybe if I have time to make the gnocchi you've been planning. By Wednesday, you think you know what's going on. Emari can probably only hang out on the weekend. Maybe he has a really consuming, exhausting job and he doesn't know if it'd be cool to text you just to talk. Maybe he thinks you're only interested in hearing from him if sex is on the table. Wow, you really hope you haven't given him that impression. You really like the actual guy himself. Eventually you break down and voice your fears to Alex. I think it's probably more worried that we did something wrong. That, again, is a little bit controlling. That is a little bit controlling of someone you've just met. That is a legitimate worry for someone to have. I'm worried I did something wrong. Did I fuck up? It's been almost a week. Did he actually say he was going to get back at you? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I did. I was half asleep at the time. Well, it might be something you did, or he might just be an arsehole. If it's something you did, well, whoops, but there's nothing you can do about it now. And if he's an arsehole, you're better off if he never texts you back. That's not helpful. Yes, it is. You just don't know it yet. Fine, I just really liked him. I know, it's a shitty feeling. It is a shitty feeling. I've been there. I've been there. Someone I really, really had a really intense connection with. Met them, had a really intense connection. Stuff happened. All in the space of an evening and a night, and I never spoke to that person again, and it felt shit. But long term, it hasn't hurt me that much. So, why does anyone put up with this shit? It's a damn good question. So you stop checking your phone compulsively every couple of minutes. If he texts you, he texts you. You really should have asked for his number too. But you've just been so convinced that he'd contact you. Been so nice, so fun, smiling at you the whole time and just really seeming like he had a good time. By the time the weekend rolls around, you're only a little behind on work and you've only spent some time pining away for a person you literally met one time. You don't even know its last name. You are a country song. When Alex invites you back out, you jump at the chance. Partly so you're not sitting at home alone, and partly just because you need to prove to yourself not getting a call back from a very cute person hasn't completely decimated your self-esteem, because it hasn't. When Alex pulls into the same club from last week, however, you feel a wave of fear and excitement. Oh. If we do bump into them, we need to play it cool. Wait, why are we coming here? I always go here. Really? Yeah, almost every weekend. Wow, I didn't know you were such a social butterfly. Wait, why do you go to a lesbian bar? Because gender is a construct and because there's no cover on Fridays. You would think, wouldn't you? But he's like... I think Alex is a bit of an arsehole, but he's like an arsehole who's being an arsehole because he cares. So... solid fucking answer, yeah. Club is exactly how you remember. Loud, crowded, and overpriced. You should have pre-gamed before you got here. The chances of you finding someone else to buy you a $12 cocktail are astronomically low. Well, you just do what you did last time. Park yourself against the bar and oh fuck, there's Amari. Standing in nearly exactly the same place he was last time and chatting up someone who isn't you. Your heart thuds somewhere in the deep depths of your stomach, even as you berate yourself for being so needy. You need to get out of here, you'll call an Uber, whatever, you just absolutely know you can't be here anymore. Amari looks up and you make eye contact. For one hideous moment, you think he's going to pretend that he doesn't recognise you. Or even worse, maybe he doesn't recognise you at all. Maybe he picks up people on a weekly basis, that they all start to blend together. But then he smiles and waves. Inaya, hey! How's it going? You have no choice but to come closer now. Hey, Amari, pretty good. How about you? Good, this is my friend. Mariella Donata Nervetti Ne Caligari. A real estate agent. And Keaton's mom. Oh, hello, friend. Yeah. Getting some real MILF vibes. I like it. Amari tells you the girl's name, and you're going to be completely honest here, it flies in one ear and out the other. You don't mean to be rude, you just don't care about her at all. You do your very best to make small talk until Amari's new friend goes to the bathroom, or maybe to find someone else. You have no idea, you are hardcore not paying attention. So, hey, you never texted me. Oh. Were you hoping that I would? I mean, that's kind of why she gave you her number? I don't know. Like, I suppose, like, I want to be like, well, why would you take the number if you weren't going to text them? But also, I guess when you're in a situation where you're in someone else's house, having just, like, had a one-night stand with them, and they're like, oh, would you like my number? There is kind of a safety aspect to that where you go, oh, yeah, sure, I'll take your number. Don't flip out at me and murder me in your house. I'm leaving now. So, I don't know. Yeah, it'd be kind of rude not to take it, yeah. Even if you don't think you're gonna text them. I don't know. You feel like you're going crazy. I mean, yeah, that's why I gave you my number. Right. No, did not promise anything at all. He removes his glasses for a moment. Sorry about that. I should have mentioned that right now I guess I'm not looking for anything long term. Oh. You're not sure, but this actually feels worse than when you assumed he'd just forgotten about you and decided you weren't good enough. Did I do something wrong? I mean... What? No, it's me, not you. Shakes his head. I know that's a cliche of a poor excuse, but... I know I'm not hot or whatever. Girl, do not. You don't know why you said that? Wow, you're such a weirdo. What a place to be having this conversation. Mari's eyebrows raised slightly. Why on earth would I have sex with you if I didn't think you were hot? Just leave that there. It's not what he said. He didn't say exactly. He said he wasn't looking for anything. What? Just because you're not everyone's cup of tea that I can't be attracted to you? That gets tangled up somewhere in your brain, sending back an error like a line of junk code. Wow, that doesn't really make me feel any better. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be a dick, just... I don't like to lie to people. Okay, fine. You don't like me, that's okay. You hate how petulant you sound, like a kid who's just been told they won't be getting dessert. I didn't say that. I like you fine, just... What? Just you don't really seem like you like yourself. That hits you somewhere low in the chest. Builds upward into your throat. You can't cry here. You absolutely cannot cry. You would rather kill yourself than cry in front of Imari. Yeah. Yeah, that hit me as well. We, as in Inari, are doing something that I am very aware of. Both myself, I used to do a lot, still do sometimes, and I know a few people who do it still, where you don't hear the person's words, you hear your own insecurities being spoken back at you, and you need to learn to listen to the words that are being said and not assume what is being said to you. And it's very relatable, as I say. Thanks for telling me. God, I'm so... Please don't be embarrassed, Anaya. I'm not trying to be cruel. I have shit going on in my life right now. Like, the fact that my ex-wife is dating her soulmate and my kids love her too. It's not even close to my biggest problem right now. Do you really want to get mixed up in all that? You were spending so much time worrying about your own shit, you hadn't bothered to think about what sort of shit Imari could be going through. Oh. Well, you're not sure if that makes you feel better, but it definitely makes you feel different. Slowly, the tension in your shoulders unknots. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry to be weird, I just had kind of a wacky month. Imari laughs, too soft to hear under the music, but visible in the way his shoulders shake. I get it, me too. Two of you talk until Imari eventually gets pulled away by one of her friends, and for once, you don't feel a way about it. Lesbian seltzers. The achievement was friends. You can handle that. Every single, date we've gone on so far has ended in friendship. Which I kind of fucking love. Every person we've, done a dating scenario with, it has ended with us just becoming really good friends. I like this. Swooned at the lesbian bar. We got HR Kiss unlocked, lesbian seltzers unlocked, Inaya Route with Keaton unlocked. So we should now, I believe... I'm going to assume this is the final date. So we will run through it. I'm going to assume Keaton is going to be the... I shouldn't be judgy. I shouldn't be judgy. I'm sure Keaton is lovely. The fuck? You met their mom? Yeah. Yeah. At the lesbian bar? Yeah. Hey, maybe we're gonna... maybe we can just, like, end this by fucking their mom. Anyway. Let's start the date. Jesus, I hope not. Do it for the fans. Written by Rami Blackwood. Content warnings for mentions of sexual assault, misgendering, alcohol, and harassment. What? Do it for the fan. Yeah, do it for the fans. Boo! I don't understand what's happening here. That is what it is. Do it for the fans. Getting better at waking up without an alarm. You're doing it. Most days. Today use the alarm. You're only human. Vote Friday firsts. It's there. Vote in it. You've given up on keeping the clock halfway across the room because by the time you finally reach it, you're usually ready to smash it against the wall. Your security deposit is already on rocky enough ground as it is. But you are trying a new thing called not immediately rolling over and ruining your mood by checking social media on your phone. Sounds weird, I don't know how you do that. Instead, you roll out of bed, make enough coffee to drown in, and check it on your laptop. At least then you can pretend that you're working. You bring up your work account and are immediately filled with the weird, terrifying hit of dopamine that a full notification bubble causes you. That little 99 plus is so frightening, yet so satisfying. It's not your job to check your own comments, that's what you hired Alex for. It's not my job to read my own comments, that is what I pay Alex for. You resist the urge to self-harm via the internet. Yeah, exactly. Shit. Did you get raided? What the hell? You tab over to Discord and immediately accosted by another wave of notifications. All of them from Alex, who has sent you approximately 100,000 messages and even attempted to call you a couple of times at 3 AM. With your heart pounding so hard you can taste the back of your throat, you open the window. What the fuck, Alex? I ain't reading all that. Please be away. You don't want to have to go all bullshit on your own. What I pay you for. Hey, hold on. Let me make coffee. Oh my god. Don't just... Hey! Just tell me that nobody is dead and my career isn't ruined. Nobody is dead and your career isn't ruined. But I need coffee, so hold the fuck on. You blow out a breath. You haven't honestly been concerned about either of those things. But you still like being reassured. You don't even pretend to focus on something else until Alex gets back. You drink anxiety juice and scroll endlessly through your bitter feed. News is terrible, discourse is terrible, and everyone is fighting for no reason. Checks out! You really shouldn't check any of those comments. This is what you pay Alex to do. Check all the abuse so you don't have to. You roll a willpower check and it's a critical failure. You open your notifications. Okay, at least nobody seems to be calling you an abuser or anything, so hopefully this isn't a call-out post problem. Those are annoying. Majority of the comments seem to be some sort of variation on Hey Girl Hey, which, what the fuck? Hey Girl Hey. Okay, some dude, Bic Bocker, made a reaction video to one of your cooking lives. The last one. The Gnocchi one. Wait, that's what all these noisy bitches are talking about? Hold up, I'm not even on BitBock. From your brief forays into the app, it seemed to be entirely hot 19-year-olds lip-syncing to Dynamite by BTS. Which is fair. That's a valid lifestyle choice. Just not one you're prepared to give a company your email address in order to participate in. There's more than that on TikTok, but we're talking about BitBock, obviously. Looks like he ripped your videos off Instagram and uploaded them himself. Wait, why? What the fuck? You've already said that so many times, but seriously, what the fuck? Who is this guy? Would I know him? Probably not. Just another e-boy with his roots showing. Early 20s, flat ass, does mostly shit posts and political videos with bits he probably cribbed from Chapo Trap House. There's a million of them on BitBock. Classic. God, this is all you need. How bad is the video? Not that bad. It's sort of nonsensical, and I think he's doing a fake Queen's accent. Huh? This is getting weirder and weirder. Just watch it. It's kind of hard to describe. You find it pretty easy on BitBock despite your unfamiliarity with the app. The guy's name is Keaton, apparently. Some artsy kid with his hair in his eyes and dimples that doubtlessly let him get away with anything. He's made one of those reaction videos, with one on the left talking over the one on the right. Alex is right, it's not really anything, just him reacting to you rolling and mixing with sort of weird, insulting shock. He does say, "Yeah girl, yeah," quite a few times, which explains all those comments. Almost seems like a parody of a reaction video, but it's just so weird and stream of consciousness that it doesn't make sense. He himself is exactly how Alex described him. Vaguely emo haircut, attractive in a generic gym-toned way, leaning forward to make sure that the camera captures the worked angles of his biceps. He talks with his hands and sticks out his big pink tongue way more than is strictly necessary. Please never ever describe someone as having a big pink tongue ever again. At the end, he goes into a weird garbled spiel about how these cooking videos are wasteful. The chefs never eat the food. They have all this excess food and time. Why aren't they donating it instead? Just using it to get clicks on social media. They noticed that part a little too hard. Yeah. He signs off with a cheeky smile and entreaty for his audience not to harass you. Well, failed step one, dickhead. Wow. That was almost dadaist? I don't know what that means. Excuse me. Sam's gonna learn a new word today. A radical early 20th century avant-garde art and literary movement that rejected traditional reason, logic and aesthetic values. Nice. Absurdity, chaos and humour to protest the cultural norms they believe caused the war. Okay. Anti-art. Oh, okay. It's anti-art. Okay. Reject traditional definitions of craftsmanship and beauty. Cool. I've learnt a thing. Dada itself eventually dissolved into surrealism. Oh yes, the Armart urinal. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Right, I know what this is. So, right, cool. I've learnt a phrase. I like learning things. Awesome. Let's crack on. I'm not sure what his angle is anyway. It's not a big deal. Just might get some smart ass in your mentions for a while. Should I respond? Absolutely not. These guys thrive on attention. If you respond, you'll just be getting in more traffic. Block and move on. Yeah, you're right. You're not going to listen to me, are you? I should block and move on, shouldn't I? His angle, he wants to shame you for making food. He assumes you don't actually eat and that you're wasteful. Yeah, what a dickhead. No, I will, I swear. Can't believe you accuse me of Jesus fucking Christ. Can't believe you just... Shut up! Can't believe you accuse me of discounting your valuable advice just because I've done it every other time. It does not follow logically that I will do it this time. Just because the sun rises every morning doesn't necessarily mean it will tomorrow. Shut the fuck up, I've got to go to work. Love you. You absolutely intend to take Alex's advice. He's very rarely wrong about these things, but the more you sit there and stew, the more pissed off you get. How dare this little prick take your video to farm lights for himself? And how dare he accuse you of misusing resources for clout? Little bastard, what does he know about anything? Genuinely, like, I try so hard to, like, if it's very rare I'll get, like, a shitty comment. But when I do, I try so hard to be the bigger person. But sometimes it does go sit in my head and go round and round until I go back and I do a snarky response. One time I realised I was about 10 messages deep into an argument with a dude on Blue Sky about, of all things, whether I was being a simp for saying, hey dude, maybe you should lay off this femme-presenting creator on the internet. And I was like, well, no, actually, I quite... And I just found myself explaining why I liked this person when the real answer was just block. Go away, I don't have time for you, shout into the void. Anyway. Every one of his fans is only there because he's cute and mean. There's absolutely nothing to add to anyone's life. You know you were making a mistake, even as you set up your streaming equipment. Dumb! Dumb, Anaya! Idiot! Oh, please say we're not doing this. Please say we're not live. Hey, y'all. I know I was supposed to be making dark chocolate cherry cookies today, but that's gotten put on hold. Oh god, we are, Drissy. Because my mood is garbage. Some little dickhead seems to have decided it'd be fun to steal my videos and re-upload them. On BitBok. I don't use BitBok because I do not fuck with BitBok audience. You all know that. To my new friend, I just want to say comparing Gnocchi to a vagina is not content. And I do, in fact, eat all the stuff I make. I'd be cooking whether or not I was streaming. Some people eat real food instead of endless ramen noodles. Wow, this is also weak. You're just calling him a gamer, basically. This sucks. You've got to up your game. Also, just saying, do you eat all that designer clothing you buy? Why don't you donate it to a shelter or use some of that Bucci money to help out your community? Get or no, please stop. Yeah, pretty much. Just saying. Catch you later, y'all. You shut it down without checking any of your live reacts. You turn off your camera, already composing your apology to Alex in your head. All you get from him is a gif of that guy from The Office looking into the camera. Yeah. You've calmed down enough to do a little work when you notice a friend request on Discord. You don't usually accept them if you don't recognise the username, but for some reason, this one, you do. You get a DM from the account immediately. Touché! Truce? Your stomach tries to jump up into your throat. Fuck! Are your palms sweating? You that BitBok douchebag? That's what they call me, but like, derogatory. I'm also a tube you, douchebag. for what it's worth. How did you get my Discord tag? Oh, I have my ways. My army of cyber stalkers that cruise through the night. Sam, please. Sam, please what? Didn't take long for them to get you in their ninja sights. That's incredibly creepy. I am blocking you. Hey, wait, no. Have a proposition. You can't with that voice. Dude, what are you saying? It's like, dude, you know you totally, like, I'm just like totally on the internet being a douche. Have a proposition. A proposal, if you will. You hesitate with your fingers, hovering over the block button. A proposition, not an apology. What? No. Come on, you know that it was just me messing around. Look, I got you a bunch of traffic. Not many subscribers, just people being nasty in my replies. What? Really? Shit, LMAO. Fuck you. Yeah. No, seriously. I didn't know. Drama drives clicks. I thought you'd be rolling in it right now. Yeah, he absolutely knows how this works. All that engagement and hate watch rev. Yeah, do you know, I could probably do without the hate watch rev, thanks. Goes to show what I know, Lamau. White guy on the net pretends to understand being a POC lady. More on that story at 5 o'clock. Ah, you almost. You presented as an attack, you fuck. It's going to be an attack. Yeah. You're watching Channel 9 News. Correct his word choice or nobody likes a pedant. I missed the word choice, so... Nobody likes a pedant, yeah. You almost tell him you aren't a woman, but he doesn't have any right to know that. You're not getting into your gender clusterfuck with this idiot. Being called a woman feels wrong, but you don't feel like you can claim to be non-binary without someone calling out your incorrect performance of the label. God, being online has made you 10 times more neurotic than you are naturally. Wow. Just thought I'd do a quick react vid. It's the food of all my people, after all. Gotta rep the motherland, you know? You don't. If I don't do it, who will? What? I'm Italian. You blink at your screen. You wonder if this is what having a stroke feels like. So you thought you'd honour your forefathers by making a video about how Noki looked like a fat pussy. Damn, girl. Have you ever met an old Italian guy? Or just a normal Italian guy? Or am I the one popping the cherry tomato when it comes to my people and your mysterious ways? Oh, I wanna, can we just like, I know, I shouldn't advocate for violence on the internet, but, because that'd make me way more honoured to collab with you. Now it's a cultural exchange. Just thought I'd do a quick react vid. You're kidding, right? You make fun of me in a big box, and now you want me to help you? Dude, I wasn't making fun of you. It's just how Big Box works. It's the content I swear to God, I fucking hate the phrase content. That hit me at such a horrible level. Like, I hate the phrase content ecosystem. And I can't quite fully elaborate why. Anyway, you post something, then I react, then we both get the views. It's easy. Despite yourself, you feel a little embarrassed. You kind of overreacted if you think about it. This is just what the internet is like. A bunch of talentless hacks climbing up each other's arseholes all day. Get so fucked you're tasting cream. But I love that phrase, Trissy. And hadn't you used Keaton as an opportunity to do a clapback? You've gone for a pretty low-hanging fruit with that comment about designer clothes. Isn't that what all influencers do? Just buy clothes? Still, like hell you're going to apologise to this guy if he doesn't apologise to you first. You might be a wreck, but you do have a tiny little bit of self-respect. Fine, whatever. So, yeah, that's not the engagement you want at all. You want to collab? I didn't say that. What would a collab even entail? IDK, LMAO. Didn't think this far ahead. We can meet up though. Talk it over. What? You're from the old JC2, right? Do you know the White Cat? Working there part-time if you're feeling like dropping by. Wow. You're honestly surprised that a kid like this has a job, let alone a service job. You had him pegged as a trust fund baby. What the hell? It's not like you have anything else to do, and a part of you sort of wants to see this clown make an absolute fool of himself in person. Fine, but you're buying. Don't you worry your head on this one. I'm good for it. You don't mean to agree, but you do. You suggest tomorrow afternoon to give yourself ample time to back out of it. But you don't. Not like this is a date. You'd never fuck this kind of guy. And you definitely would never fuck you. What's there even to be nervous about? You know you should tell someone, Alex, where you're going just to make sure you don't end up dead in a set-up dumpster somewhere. But your survival drive turns out to be weaker than your drive to hide that you're getting coffee with Big Bok user Ketamine at his place of business. The White Cat is a trendy little hole in the wall in the centre of downtown. Sort of bougie place you tell yourself you don't like, but secretly do. If you had the money for it, you'd live in a place like this. Not in a cafe, but somewhere with exposed brick and pale wood, and huge floor-to-ceiling windows. Somewhere brand new, where all the appliances work, and nothing shorts out when you turn on the toaster and ceiling fan at the same time. Yeah, ketamine. Ketamine, yeah. Ah, here we go. I do like these little splash screens they do. I don't know what the art's... I love this art style, though, that these little splash screens have. Don't give him sparkles. He doesn't deserve sparkles. You find Keaton at once, set up in the back, hogging a whole 6-person table to himself. E-phone and tablet set up on those dorky little stands you've seen businessmen use, like they're too important to hold their e-pad themselves. He even has a fucking pear pen. He's wearing 3 distressed jeans and a hoodie, some brand name you don't recognise. He's maybe got some eyeliner on, but that could just be how his eyes look. He's even cuter in person than he is on Big Bok, and it's fucking annoying. You decide to be extra mean just for that. Thanks for bringing me to gentrifiers R Us. He looks up with his tablet and grins crookedly. Miss Noms, so good of you to come. You roll your eyes. It's Inaya. The channel name sucks, I know it. I don't know, I think it's funny. Good for you. You sit down across from him, then twist around to squint at the handwritten menu boards behind the counter. Trendy, but illegible. What's good here? I assume you have milk substitutes? Pretty sure there'd be a riot if they didn't. Even those, like, right-wing coffee places where they give you a free gun with your latte probably have soy milk. Wait, didn't you say you worked here? Yeah. He indicates his tablet and e-phone with enough amusement in his eyes that you can tell he's been deliberately believing you to... Oh, he means he comes here to work, not that he... What a twat. I work here a lot. One of the only places in town that doesn't mind if I record. Even cleared out the whole place for me once. How nice for you. You feel stupid. Of course a kid with the Vivian Westwood ring doesn't work in a fucking coffee shop. He doesn't have the follow account for this sort of shit. So... you put money on rich parents. Maybe a house in the suburbs that he can go back to if he's ever short on cash. Technically, you have one of those too. The house in the burbs, not the rich parents. They bought the place back when the neighbourhood was still rough, i.e. full of brown people, and therefore affordable. His mama did look rich, yeah. It's not like that anymore, but they've stubbornly clung onto the property as the neighbourhood's medium income rose and the faces on the street got whiter and whiter. I've always figured that's what they wanted. They've done so much to try and assimilate you into normal American culture that being surrounded by normal Americans, read wasps, is probably all they wanted. Recently, you've started to wonder about this chicken and egg scenario. Because assimilation isn't something you have to do consciously, you do it defensively. The way you duck if someone throws something at your face. You stand up. I'm gonna get a cappuccino. You grab me one too? You hesitate. You told him you're only coming if he was buying. But he probably doesn't even remember that. It was a joke anyway. Probably say that letting you treat is probably feminist or whatever. You order 2 cappuccinos, asking for oat milk out of spite, then realising that the one you spited was your own dumb self when oat milk turns out to cost extra. The drinks back over. Keaton looks up from his phone and takes a sip. Nice, oat milk, my fave. I'm not Arab. What? Oh, did he say? Okay, I'm not Arab. Wait, really? Yeah, I'm Pakistani. Isn't that Arab? Like, I'm Italian? That's still white? Oh, dude.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Yep. Nope. You've had this conversation so many times. Maybe you're thinking of Palestinian. Or Persian. That's another P word. That's not Arab either. What? You're smiling now. You can't help it. This is like a buddy cop movie farce at this point. Persian is Iranian. You're gonna say I thought Iranian was Arab. No. Even when you're feeling at your lowest, you can always take honest enjoyment in knowing shit a white boy doesn't. Oh, I want that on a t-shirt. Even at my lowest, I can always take honest enjoyment in knowing shit a white boy doesn't. So, what is Pakistani then? That would be an amazing t-shirt. It's Pakistani. Damn, really makes you think. It's okay. It's a common mistake. Still, though. Whatever. Keaton looks a little embarrassed. Don't hurt yourself there, Trigger. Yeah. But he shakes it off fast. His hair keeps flopping into his face and he brushes it back like a nervous tick. Sometimes he does it even when there's no hair there. You are wearing makeup, and you've actually attempted to do something with your hair. It fucking annoys you that you care what this guy thinks of what you look like. At
least for today, you've acknowledged that you are shallow and controlled by the patriarchy. It was either that, or spend the whole day wishing you made an effort, and you're glad you did, because it turns out Keaton wants to film immediately. Like, right now. Wait, in the cafe? Isn't it too loud? Come on, it'll be fine. I film here all the time. Noise doesn't carry too bad. Stupid e-phone. Yeah. A Bic Bocker would. Yeah. Stupid e-phone sound suddenly makes more sense, though you're still going to judge him for it. He fiddles with some settings, gesturing you to sit next to him. The cafe's mostly empty, but it still feels weirdly exposed, like you've started singing on a train platform. You don't even like talking on the phone in public. I genuinely get like this when I have to record in a semi-public setting. Like, I was at an influencer party at TwitchCon, and I felt weird pulling out my phone and taking selfies, because I was like, oh, what if people see me and judge me? At an influencer party! This isn't going to be live, is it? Fuck no, I don't do lives. Freaks me the fuck out. Right, we're in the ads. Ugh. God, he's such a twat. Do you think we can, like, set him on fire? Do you think that's an option? Like, I know we shouldn't advocate for killing white boys, but that was the end of that sentence. What, were you expecting more? Anyway. Oh, I'm just looking at this image I posted to see who... Okay, cool. What's happening here? They're going to, like, sort of fall for each other because some part of him is trying? So I don't know. This is the thing, is we don't know. Like, this is our 4th date. And I say date in a very loose sense, because our first date, we went to a slam poetry with our friend, and we offered to help the person who was setting it up tidy up, and then afterwards she invited us back to her place, which was just upstairs from where we were. Like, and she invited us back and was like, hey, do you want a weed gummy? And I was like, yeah, go on, we'll have a weed gummy. And then we got a little bit stoned and kissed her, and as previously mentioned, kissed her, she kissed us back. We immediately regretted it, apologised. They said, yeah, I'm really sorry. I find it hard to say no when someone comes on to me. We apologised to each other. We had a lovely night watching TV. The second one, we met a random girl buying flour, invited her back. She had a meltdown at us because her ex showed up in chat, and we calmed her down, gave her a bottle of water, and now we're friends. You saw the other one. They were lovely, but a nice one-like stand. So, like, literally none of these have been a traditional dating experience. Like, all of them so far have ended up with friendship. We just judging too harshly. What, on him? I don't know. Like, he very much gives me the vibe that, like, he is your very typical TikToker, influencer, white boy. But, and this is maybe like a perspective that is something I see more acutely because of doing the whole streaming thing, and also for my sins being someone who gets invited into white boy spaces. There is every chance that there is a lot of insecurity under this, and that he believes that this is what he has to do in order to be successful. So I don't know. I'm
very on edge about him, to be honest. He's not broken through to me yet. I'm just acknowledging the possibility that he's not a dickhead underneath it all. They're fine, usually, if you don't look at any of the comments. Sort of fucked up shit do people say about cooking videos? Your chicken's undercooked. Have fun dying of salmonella, you fucking idiot. You'd be surprised. You're not getting into what people say to you, most of it exclusively being about the way you look. Wait, do you have a script? A direction? We wing it. Fine. There's one thing you can do, it's bullshit. Keaton is poised to press the record button when the cafe door opens. A flock of women in workout clothes comes in, half of them pushing strollers. You've seen them around the neighbourhood before. When it gets cold, they walk in the mall. You've been clipped by one of their strollers before and the lady looks at you like you'd punched her child. What the fuck is this? Karens. Shit. The noise level in the cafe rises by 300%. The women start ordering drinks. One of them is yelling about coconut milk. A small child in a princess dress is strapped into a stroller, screaming her head off. You have no idea which one of these people is her mother. Okay, well, this just became untenable. Do you want to wait until they get out of here? Nah, it's fine. They're usually here for like an hour. I've seen them come before. They just usually do it in the morning. He drums his finger on the table, looking honestly annoyed since the first time you'd come in here. Ugh, fuck it, whatever. Let's just go to my place. Wait, what? Keaton starts packing away his shit. His tablet, his phone, his dweeby little stands. His hair flops in his face, and he does another emo boy hair flip to get it out. It's a couple blocks away. If you don't want to walk, we can get an Uber. I can walk fine, smartass. Just why your place? Keaton zips up his messenger bag. Okay, fuck. We'll go to your place. Happy? No, not in the slightest. You hesitate. You like that even less. Your place is currently a fucking wreck. You got it in your head the other day to clean out your closet and only got halfway before losing interest. Your clothes are heaped all over the apartment. He's not hitting on you, is he? No, there's no way. That's not possible. It's like 2 PM in the afternoon. You're just getting together to do work. Stop being insane about this, Anaya. Like, he can read your mind. He gives you another one of these practice crooked smiles. Oof, me, yeah. Hey, come on. When I'm hitting on you, you'll know. You give another exaggerated little shiver of disgust. He laughs and picks up your empty cups. Hurry it up. Looks like it might rain. And it does. 2 steps out of the cafe. You consider calling a car, but you'll be drenched by the time it gets here anyway. The two of you opt to run the 2 blocks to Keaton's apartment. You in your flip-flops, with his messenger bag bundled under his shirt. So his phone and tablet don't get destroyed. It would be such a shame if he fell in a puddle. It only really starts to pour when you're several feet from his building, but you still come into the lobby in a wash of water. Skidding so bad you almost barrel into a white-haired woman with a beagle on a leash. She gives the two of you such a look of shocked disgust you can't help it. You laugh in her face. You instantly feel bad about it, but Keaton starts laughing too, and here you are, laughing at the idea of almost knocking an old lady to the floor. Keaton watches her press her lips together and sidle past you, heading for the front doors. Miss Overton, it's raining. She ignores him, walking out into the downpour. Your dog's gonna drown. Maybe she's a ghost. If she is, she's been haunting the place since I got here. Never seen her anywhere but the lobby. I don't even know what floor she's on, so, like, maybe. Something for your next video. Keaton beams. Come on, I'm on the 3rd floor. He looks like a bedraggled kitten, hair completely washed out of its style, shirt stretched out from having his backpack up inside it. You aren't sure his chucks are long for this world. You yourself are dripping water from the cuffs of your sleeves. I don't know if I can stay. I definitely am not going on camera looking like a drowned rabbit. Keaton doesn't even look back on his way to the stairs. There doesn't appear to be an elevator. You can borrow some of mine, not a big deal. You almost stop and turn around. Going to his place is one thing, wearing his clothes is another. But now he's standing at the door to the stairwell, waiting to see if you'll cut and run. There's a challenge in his eyes. You're just not exactly sure what he's challenging you to do. His apartment is nice. Not as bad as you're expecting. No rotten food lying around or clothes scattered around the floor. There isn't an elevator. Is that not an elevator in the background? Shh, we don't talk about that. It's fine. He has rich kid vibes. But it's just a one-bedroom studio with a narrow kitchen and the view of a parking lot. He doesn't even have a kitchen table. Still, his array of electronics makes up for it. He's got like 6 gaming consoles, 2 PS5s for some reason. You couldn't even get one. One of those new DVD player things that's fancier than a Blu-ray. Can't even remember what you're called. You haven't watched a movie on anything but your laptop in a long time. No comment on the anime posters. Keaton kicks his shoes off, one of them hitting the wall with a squelch. From the several scuff marks halfway up to the ceiling, this is a routine. Sit anywhere. The only place to sit appears to be a couch covered in crumbs, so you sit on the floor. You almost want to get out your phone and start taking pictures to post on our male living spaces. The coffee table has a weird sticky stain on it. You hope it's soda. Keaton comes back dressed in another pair of sweatpants and an even looser tank top. He hands you a shirt with an anime girl with her tits covered by a Bupreme logo. You raise an eyebrow. What? Oh my god, am I gonna... No, we can't. Do you want... This is the thing, do I want to be wet? Or do I want to be wearing a shit t-shirt? Fuck it. What do I care? What do I care? Keaton grins. He points back down the hall. Bathroom's that away. You change in the hall. You don't want to see his bathroom until you absolutely must. You already have enough trouble with nightmares. Your overalls are itchy and unpleasant. You hang them up by a coat rack. Thankfully, you're wearing a pair of briefs that can pass for shorts. You come back into the living room where Keaton has attempted to clean up the sticky whatever it is from the coffee table. Without success. Paper towel just gets stuck to it. You have to get it wet. Good lord. Huh? You glare. The paper towel, genius. Oh, right. He gets up and goes into the kitchen. You hear the sink running and roll your eyes. How long have you lived here? Huh? Keaton comes back with a dripping paper towel. Now it's too wet. If you didn't know better, you'd think he was doing this to fuck with you. Like he'd brought you to the set of one of those prank TV shows, and afterwards he's going to bring you to his real apartment. I asked how long you've been in this apartment. Oh, 6 months. Maybe a year. You stare at him. You're trying not to be a huge girl about this, but come on. And you don't even have a kitchen table. Keaton shrugs. They're expensive. Only nice ones are expensive. Buy a crappy one with the same amount of money you used to buy this shirt. Christ, dude. You sound like my mom. Wow. He finishes. He has 2 PS5s. Yes. He finishes scrubbing up the unknown sticky stain. Want a beer? It's 4 p.m. So, 5 o'clock somewhere. He has a point. You shrug. Sure. Keaton vanishes and comes up with 2 bottles. So, expensive tasting clothes and beer, but no kitchen table. You still don't think you're gonna discount the rich kid possibilities. You're a little nervous about this collaboration, but 2 beers in, you're confident you can wing it. You're good at improvisation. It's the first thing in your current job you're actually suited for. You don't have a camera face, but you can bullshit like nobody's business. Keaton greets his viewers and then introduces you as the Nocky chick, which you don't love, but whatever. He pronounces Nocky with a weird back of the throat consonant sound that you couldn't do with a gun to your head. Keep having to remind yourself this isn't live and he can cut shit out. Keaton's good at this. He manages to make it sound like the 2 of you have been friends for a long time and planned that video together without ever coming out and saying it. Not a lie, just an implication, which you're more comfortable with, if only because when you lie, people can counter you with the truth. Implication doesn't have any recourse. If someone takes the wrong idea, it's their fault. Definitely a 2-beer thought. By the time you're finished, you're feeling a little bit more warmly to Keaton. He turns on the charm for the camera, which means you catch some of the offshoot. Like you're working on the side of the road and he sprays gravel up at you from the tyres of his car. It only occurs to you afterwards that you'd be wearing his shirt through the whole video and your hair looks wet. You look like you've spent the night here. If his viewers are anything like yours, everyone's going to be assuming you're fucking him. Well, what the fuck ever. You figure you're just going to call an Uber now and get out of here, but it's still raining, which sucks. And Keaton suggests that he's better at Smash than you are, which sucks even more because it's absolutely not true. You have to disabuse him of this idiot opinion. So you stay and play a little video game. That's what you'd be doing at your house anyway. How did I know you'd be the Zelda type? I don't know. Must be my undeniable femininity. Dunno. Just have a Zelda vibe. What? Lesbian? What? Come on, Zelda isn't a lesbian. She's way too busy jumping Link's bones. Pretty sure she is. Is Zelda a lesbian? I might need some outside thought here. I've never thought about Zelda being a lesbian. What do people think? Let me know in the chat. Does Zelda have lesbian vibes? Cite your sources. Yeah. Keaton teeters between Pikachu and Star Fox before doubting himself and going to Solid Snake at the end. See? Solid Snake. Definitely a lesbian. Solid Snake is, like, the definition of a man's man. Can't imagine more of a man that lives to sexually please other men. You beat him twice, and he beats you once, and by the last round, neither of you are really paying attention. You're arguing about the Matrix, of all fucking things. More specifically, the sequels, and whether or not they're good. What? Yes, Solid Snake is a man's man. Can't think of another man who's more into sexually pleasing other men. A man's man. Eventually, it's late enough that you're starving, and rather than take on the vagaries of Keaton's fridge, you offer to buy takeout. You get lo mein and dumplings and egg drop soup. I want lo mein, dumplings, and egg drop soup. Keaton eats the noodles with a fork, which you mock him for. Bit of a dick move. What? No, hang on! What the fuck has happened here? What? Talk about 0 to fucking... We were eating takeaway. Look at this. Yeah, I've seen Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh god. Hi, Lolly. I would just like to go that, like, we've come to this guy's place. Keaton eats noodles with a fork, which you mock him for. What is this? We hate this guy. Oh, Lord. Apparently, yeah, he likes to be mocked. He's like, oh, God, yes. Turns him on. You're such an idiot eating noodles with a fork. Fuck me now. Yeah, that's how it went. Hello, Lolly. Yeah, oh, God. Right. When he leans in and kisses you, you aren't even surprised. You should be. Maybe something. We bloody hope so. You should be. This kind of boy is just not interested in your sort of person. What are you doing? You bought me dinner, so now I'm kissing you. Keeps us even. Quid pro quo. You laugh. I bought you coffee too. Aren't you rich? Oh, we're just kissing him back. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, we're just doing this now. We're just, yep, sure. Okay, cool. Yep, great. Awesome. I love that, okay. I swear to God, if we spend more time with this absolute cum stain that we got to spend with the really quite lovely person we met at the lesbian bar, I am going to be so pissed. He kisses you again. Have you seen my apartment? That doesn't mean shit. You could just be nasty. Well, I'm definitely nasty. Please tell me you've changed your sheets recently. Why are you asking that? What? No. No, why you... What? Why? Why? No. 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 Definitely recently, or better yet, don't. What you don't know can't hurt you. That's not how germs work. He has weirdly worn them down, yeah. My sheet.
Sapkowski,
no.
Sapkowski, always fuck no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Oh my god! I didn't realise what that said. My sheets won't give you any more germs than my mouth will. Spoken with the audacity of a white boy. He's got you there. Fine, but if I get some sort of fungus... He snorts against your neck. We went to uni with a lass who didn't change her sheets the entire first term, and well, she frequently had... Oh lord. I wonder if all of them knew that they were sleeping with just like... Oh god. Anyway. You can bill me. You wake up about an hour before dawn with a distant headache. Serves you right for day drinking on an empty stomach. You lie in bed and take account of yourself. Your toes all the way up to the top of your head. You feel surprisingly fine. A little blurry, and sort of unsure if it was the best thing for you to do, but, well, you did it. Next to you, Keaton mumbles something about picking blackberries. You hope it isn't raining in his dream. It's definitely still raining outside. You wonder what happened to that lady and her tiny dog. The ghost lady. He does have pierced nipples, I noted this too, yeah. Not for the first time, you sit there and tell yourself that adults sometimes hook up. It's a normal thing they do, and there's no reason to act like a panicky rabbit and hop out of here as fast as humanly possible. That is actually very true. You stood in that eventually you'd meet someone who made you feel totally at ease, who you liked and desired without reservation. Is he a lesbian? Cite your sources. Please. Ugh. Right. You can't, and for that I apologise. It's all anecdotal. Okay. Interesting. I'm very intrigued. I don't know. I don't think so. You could do it without any sort of mind-altering substance, and you won't feel weird about it at all. But you think that might just be something you have to cultivate on your own. Your ability to make choices and then sit with them in the aftermath. This probably won't happen again. At least not with Keaton. You might even ask him to kill the collab video. But meh. Whatever. You lie back down and close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Zen as hell. Another for the cringe compilation. Well. Catherine. Oh, there's someone called Catherine. Oh, we might actually be able to save this. I mean, this has got to go so much better, right? I love them. The glasses are definitely very good. Okay. A Cooking Disaster at the Modelling Agency. Written by Rami Blackwood. Content warnings, body image. You know how the saying goes. New year, new you, or something. Is that how the saying goes? Oh, who cares? It's not the new year, it's October, but you're feeling like a whole new person. So what's to stop you? Halloween is the new year? You've just decided it right now. You woke up in a very positive mood, and you're not sure why. You haven't really done anything that different lately. You did drink a green smoothie. Maybe that has something to do with it. Spinach! Ah, fuck it. Maybe it's just all the sex you've been having recently. And by all the sex, you mean two. 2 whole sex. Which is a lot for you. Oh, have fun, Jesse. Lovely to see you. Take care. 2 whole sex. Maybe you should ride your good mood out as long as you can and deep clean the apartment. Oh, go on, let's clean. You decide to deep clean the place, meaning you vacuum and dust the windowsill and clean the toilet. The only part of your apartment that you consistently keep clean is the kitchen, and that's because it's the part that's visible in your lives. If you ever turn the camera around your living room, you probably instantly lose like 500 followers. Mood. This is a very carefully picked camera angle. Work has been better recently in that you've managed to finish a few streams without incident. Last week you made homemade ice cream. And a couple of days ago, it was mushroom risotto. Risotto is easier than most people think it is and just requires a bunch of stirring. For some reason, bitches hate stirring. It stresses them out. Your subscriptions did end up with a boost from your collab with Keaton. Much you hate to admit it, you've released the video the two of you made after you calmed down and realised you were being ridiculous. He might be kind of a jack-off, but you don't think he's going to publicly talk about hooking up with you. Especially since so much of his brand is being a cool woke boy online. Just had close to a panic attack about it because you're you and you've decided the world is out to get you. So you chilled. Turned out fine. What a shock. You're standing in your bedroom looking over potential outfits for your next video when you realise you've basically got no winter clothes. You're not sure how this happened. You remember having about 1 million sweaters, but over the past couple of years they've gotten shrunk in the wash, or worn thin in the elbows, or gotten holes in the armpits. Why is it always... Right, so why is it all... That's so... All of my sweaters, holes in the armpits. All of my sweaters die from holes in the armpits. What are my armpits doing to sweat? Sorry, I'm getting... This is like an ongoing thing, like a decade in the making, where all my sweaters die in the armpits for no good reason. Anyway. Does it happen to your tops? Maybe your stank is so intense it melts the cloth. This is what I've wondered in the past. What really needs to happen at this point is a trip to the mall. Ah, the mall. A place you spent so much time in when you were a teenager. And absolutely none since you've been able to get into bars. The mall is a surreal place at best. Mostly populated by teenagers with no money who just want somewhere to hang out when they don't get hassled for loitering. And old people who don't want to do their daily walks out in the cold. You wander in and out of stores, trying stuff on and generally trying to avoid your reflection in the mirror as often as you can. Yeah, no, that's relatable. You tell yourself that fitting room lighting is never flattering. It's intentionally designed to be unflattering. But just nothing looks good. Meditate on your flaws? I don't think so. Whatever, who cares? Not even that cold yet. You can make do with sweaters you have. Armpit holes and all. You'll just order some shit online. The mall sucks anyway. So you don't buy any clothes, you just end up standing in a Boardstrom rack. Feeling bad about yourself. And feeling bad about yourself. Because there isn't anything to feel bad about, but I feel bad that I feel bad. So why do I feel so bad about myself? I feel bad that I'm feeling bad. And now I feel bad that I'm feeling bad that I'm feeling bad. It's because why am I feeling bad? It's all bad. There's nothing wrong with you. You're healthy. You're happy. Citation needed. Your career is going passably well and you convinced 2 whole people to sleep with you in the past few months. You're really fine. You're doing better than me. I've only convinced 1 person to sleep with me in the last month. That's a joke about being in a monogamous marriage. You got it. You turn a corner and bump into a woman. Like, literally walk right into her. You bounce off each other like it's fucking Booney Tunes. What the fuck? You both barely manage to stay on your feet. I'm sorry. Wait, Inaya? Huh? For a moment, you're bewildered. It occurs to you that this chick might be a fan, and then it occurs to you that she looks way too cool to be on Instagram. Well, on cooking Instagram. Inaya, if you don't recognise me, I will scream in this Sears. It's a Boardstrom rack. Literally the same thing. There's no lamps in Boardstrom rack. Sure there are. She points off to the home section. Surely enough, lamps. Oh. It comes to you. Catherine? There we go. Holy shit. You wonder if this is the sort of situation where it's appropriate to go in for a hug. But Catherine makes the decision for you. She's good at hugs. You remember this about her. You barely recall any of your college experience, not for any intense partying reasons. You'd more compare it to the sensation of getting on the bus and sliding so deeply down to your thoughts that you arrive at your stop without noticing any of the turns the driver took to get there. That kind of thing. That's such a mood. which barreled through your 4-year degree on autopilot. And then you were out. And I really do wish I'd taken more advantage of my university time. Like, in a weird way, I miss it. I miss being too, like, in my own head to partake in a lot of stuff. I could still do all that stuff. It's just harder now that my knees are dead. And I'm old. And... No, that's bullshit. I can do what I want. I'm gonna go skydiving and take a bunch of drugs. And you can't stop me. Catherine is one of those things you remember. Not her specifically, but the bar you went to on Friday evenings that you can no longer remember the name of. A couple friends you had who would invite their friends, which made it feel like you had a social circle. Even if hardly anyone was there to see you, or cared who you were. Catherine was the people who stuck in your mind. Can't remember why, just that she was the sort of person you wanted to pay attention to when she talked. It's been 84 years, what are you up to these days? Oh, you know, too much to explain, just standing in Sears. You wince. That makes it sound like you think your life is incredibly fascinating, which you don't. You just never know where to start. People either think you sound crazy or they think you're some cool big shot. Neither of those things are true. Yeah, I also don't know how to explain myself in a situation like this. What have you been up to? Literally nothing. My life is boring. Please leave me alone. Except on occasion, the crazy part. You busy? I'm just about done. I've just noticed something, but I'm gonna leave it. Oh, do you work here? Look at her nails! Do you work here? Catherine gives you a look. She's carrying a bunch of garment bags and a pink Valeria's Secret tote. Sorry, you obviously don't work here. I'm a little out of it. Little late to be half asleep. Yeah. What time is it anyway? You have no idea and you resist the impulse to check your phone. You already feel sloppy enough right now in yoga pants and a hoodie with some sort of yellow stain that might be turmeric. Listen, you didn't notice that stain until you were on the bus. If you had, you'd definitely have changed your shirt. Let me just pay for the shit and we can get something to eat. I'm not. Stay right there. Don't move. Hungry? You're absolutely hungry. Hungry for love. I hate myself for saying that. Despite your insistence that you actually need to go home and get some work done, well, not insistence, more like vaguely dropped hints that are probably too subtle to pick up, you end up in a cafe in the food court, sitting under a bright umbrella. The place is crowded and you're shoved into a little alcove next to a fake maple tree. So is this supposed to be a whole forest vibe or whatever? There's an astounding number of fake trees in here. Yeah, I think we're supposed to imagine we're in a courtyard somewhere, but with less threat of leaf ending up in your drink. I think a plastic leaf is at least as bad as a real leaf. At least a real leaf is all natural. Yeah, to be fair, if I swallowed a plastic leaf, it's probably going to kill me faster than a real leaf would. She stirs her straw around her smoothie. It's a very electric shade of pink. You're not sure what kind of fruit makes a smoothie look like that. You're just having a black coffee. Your sudden flare-up of anxiety half an hour ago left you feeling queasy. And so you took coffee. What is incredible life development that's too complicated for you to tell in a department store? It's actually not that complicated. Just like you've been dreading, you hyping up your job has got her expecting you work for the CIA or as a Bevram lawyer or something terrible like that. I'm an Instagram chef. Which is a chef who puts videos of them cooking on Instagram. Glam. Like live streams. Oh yeah, I watch those sometimes. Yeah. Doesn't seem that complicated. Oh, always. In the choice of talking yourself up or down, always talk yourself up. Well, it's got a bunch of different elements to it, like there's the actual cooking, which I have a degree for. Oh yeah, I remember that. You made some good food. You were taking, what was it? Food science. Right, exactly. Is that what you do on your channel? Sometimes just little things like talking about how different flavors work together. Blooming spices, how baking soda works, stuff like that. Damn, okay, more complicated than I thought. Mostly, those don't get many views though. People don't come to Food Instagram to think. What about you? What about me what? What are you doing? I'm the fashion editor for BQ magazine. You laugh. Okay, touche. Catherine's eyebrows go up. I'm being serious with that one. You feel your face getting hotter than the coffee. Oh, I thought we were doing a bit. I don't do bits. I have a job. Oh, Catherine's brows haven't gone down. You think somebody like me doesn't look like they'd be the editor at BQ? Catherine smiles. Well, you're right. I'm the first black person to ever have the position. Oh, cool. But I was more thinking I wasn't sure what you were doing at the mall, if you're, you know, a fashion designer. I'm not a designer, I'm a magazine editor. Big difference, as in they are literally different jobs. Also, how much do you think being a magazine editor pays? Your terrible estimation. Me too, I hate when people ask how much things cost. Probably more than putting cooking videos on Instagram? Fair, but it's definitely not enough to buy my clothes in some fancy-ass boutique. Besides, where am I about to find something like that in the city? You have to concede a point, this place is kind of a shithole. Working for my magazine is mostly pretending that you have way more money than you actually do in order to make rich people feel more at home. What do you mean at home? Catherine's phone buzzes and she picks it up idly, flicks in her passcode. It means rich people, especially woke rich people, get uncomfortable when they interact with someone who makes it obvious they have less money than they do. And rich people hate being uncomfortable. Catherine has really incredible acrylic nails. For some reason you've always associated having acrylic nails with being a grown-up. Maybe because all the nurses and teachers and office administrators you interacted with when you were a kid had them. You tried them once, had to get rid of them after a couple of days. Felt like you had something alive attached to your hands, or like your bones had grown to protrude through your skin. You hated it. I've never had acrylic nails, so I don't know, I can't comment. If anyone, like, I imagine they probably do feel a bit weird on... Yeah, I suppose it's heavy, isn't it? It's not actually attached. Anyway. They look good on Catherine. Very professional. Give me a sec. She holds the phone up to her ear. Man, it's been so long since you've seen someone talk on their cell phone like it's a phone. You sip your coffee and half listen to Catherine have a conversation that consists of humming and making little disbelieving noises out of her nose. She meets your gaze and rolls her eyes. Makes you feel like you're in on something together. Yeah. Oh, tell him to kiss my ass. Yes, those exact words. No, I'm not serious. Don't get yourself fired. Figure something out. Don't ask how. Just do your job. Bye. She hangs up and drops her phone on the tabletop. She massages her temples. Everything okay? Yeah, pretty standard. The model called in sick. Says she's got Nile virus. Don't you have to be on the Nile to get that? I actually don't know. But I don't need someone puking in the studio, so that's fine. Got to scare up a replacement in 30 minutes. Are we going to be a fashion model? You laugh and you get more of a raised eyebrows. Is my misfortune funny to you? Huh? No, I was just thinking that if this was a movie, this would be the part where you tell me that the clothes for the photo shoot happen to be my size. And you need me to come with you to the studio immediately. Catherine tips her head to the side. What kind of movies have you been watching? Bad ones. Probably. Keeps looking at you. I'm sure we've got some clothes in your size. The bottom drops out of your stomach. I was just kidding. Catherine, I was kidding. You keep waiting for her to join in on the joke, but she keeps looking at you like she's imagining what you look like with your clothes off. Or, well, with different clothes on, I guess. You feel like making some money? Catherine! You feel like making money, and you also keep expecting Catherine to laugh and call you a sucker for thinking anybody in the world would want you as a model. She doesn't stop you from following her to the curb and waiting while she calls an Uber. Then you start wondering if instead she is a serial killer and she's going to bring you to her apartment in order to cut your head off and put it in a freezer. You're not sure why this is always your go-to guess. You watched Cannibal at a formative age. You getting in or what? Apparently we are getting in. The Uber brings you to a glass and chrome building uptown, and you realise that unless the entire company's planning to kill you, you're probably okay. You've never seen the inside of a magazine before, or a magazine studio. Do you call magazine places studios, offices, headquarters? You've only ever seen old-timey newspaper scenes in movies. Come on, we'll get you a guest pass. Come on, Naya. I can call you Naya, right? That's still a thing. I remember that used to be a thing. Yeah, it's still a thing. Inside is more glass and chrome, and the carpet high pile enough that it would be difficult to navigate in heels. You remember reading a theory online that high heels are part of women's fashion specifically so women can't run away. You think that's probably not true, but it crosses your mind as you cross the big open plan office. They were men's fashion first, though. I think it's mainly just a height thing, because who, if not insecure rich white men, is going to be like, I need special shoes that make me taller? Not that you're wearing heels. Not that you even own heels. Welcome to BQ. You're beginning to think Catherine was being serious, but now you keep expecting every well-dressed office worker you pass to call security as soon as they see you. Like most influencer gig economy workers, you have intense disdain for people with real jobs, mixed with an almost religious sense of wonder. How do these people get up every day, put on an itchy shirt, then go sit in some freezing cold office for 8 hours? Should you be glad that you're not among their ranks? Or should you be jealous? Is it privilege of you to think working in an office is totally whack? Whatever the case, you're convinced they're all going to be able to tell you your turmeric-stained ass doesn't belong here. You good? Yeah, it's just fancy in here. I feel like I'm going to break something. What? A desk? Maybe. Alright, so if the office workers aren't going to prevent you from coming in here, then the pretty intern behind the desk in front of the corner office definitely will. But nope. Catherine appears to be in charge of her and she smiles at you. Finally, as Catherine opens what looks like a door to a dressing room, you stop. The weird trance that held you all the way through the mall finally dissipates. Wait, Catherine, you aren't really serious, are you? You think I brought you all the way here as a joke? I don't know, maybe? I don't have that kind of free time. Get in here. You follow her. Inside the dressing room, it's even colder than it was in the main office. Despite the track lights, they have the air conditioning in here. It's October! Just kind of waiting for you to tell me I've been pranked. I don't have the free time to punk anyone, I just said... No, you just said you didn't have time for jokes. Punking is a whole different vibe. Catherine turns around so abruptly you almost walk into her again. How? Okay, if you're just going to stand there and making quips, this won't be fun for any of us here. Okay, but what exactly is this in the first place? Catherine crosses her arms like she thinks you're trying to deliberately waste her time. My model quit. I got a one-page spread to fill. You said you'd fill in. I joked that I would fill in. And yet you followed me all the way here. Yeah. About that, how are you even going to get home? You're not sure if the bus runs this far. You don't want to do it? Say now so I can line someone else up. Might be too late in the workday, so I'll have to pay night rates, but I can make it happen. Well, that's the guilt card played nicely.
No, it's not that I don't. You know, I'm not a model, right? I've never sat for any kind of photographs before. Don't worry, this is high fashion, it's not art. You just have to wear the clothes. Hey! You got something else to say? Spit it out. Ooh, I'm just overwhelmed. This is all just happening pretty fast. Just a photo shoot, not a shotgun wedding. I know, but mentally I'm still back at the mall. It's pretty simple. You want the job or not? You hesitate. Catherine sighs. Look, if you're doing me a favour if you agree, you aren't in the union, so I can pay you dick. This is absolutely me taking advantage of you. That makes you feel any better? Oh, it does actually. Okay. After that, you follow her back to have your makeup done. Wild. Listen, you really didn't intend to get Catherine to let you be a model or whatever. You just... I'd been making a joke. This sort of thing only happens in those cheesy self-published erotic novels on Bamazon. The ones that cost $1.99 and involve some sort of she's all that situation, where the protagonist thinks she's ugly but then miraculously takes her glasses off and bam, instant babe. I'm not expecting that kind of treatment, and to be fair, you don't really get it. They do your makeup, they don't touch your eyebrows, which you're both disappointed by and spitefully grateful for, and spritz your hair with hairspray and tease it up even bigger than it already is. Oh, we look uncomfortable. I haven't washed it in a while, sorry. That's good, actually. Minda, a hairstylist and Yolanda's co-worker. Oh, it's Minda! Meander. Meander? Yeah. Really? Yeah, with your hair type, the oils make it easier to style. Clean hair is slippery. Wow. Learn something new every day. Dirty hair looks way better on camera than it does in real life. Hell yeah! The music is back. She'd stayed, ostensibly so you didn't have another weird panic attack, but she's been on her phone the entire time. Twice, an assistant has come in and told her that the photographers are threatening to leave if you don't show up soon. Both times you make to get up, but Catherine waves you back down. Can't imagine being confident enough in your own work that you're fine with everyone just standing around waiting for you. Tell them we'll be out in a minute. You get out in about 45 minutes, and finally you get someone who seems less than happy to see you. I have other things to do today, ma'am. Greta, a photographer at BQ magazine. I don't believe you. The actual photo session is a lot like your experience of college, actually. You blink and fall into some sort of fugue where you're only half aware of what's happening. You've heard that modelling is really deceptively difficult and tiring experience. All they want you to do is sit in an artistically weathered wingback chair, cross your legs and look moodily out of a window. You can do that, but basically you do that all the time at home. Except you don't have an artistically weathered wingback chair and you have a broken pull-out couch. The outfit they gave you makes you look like a librarian, in your opinion. Pinstripe pants and a purple blouse that's somehow both frilly and fussy at the same time. Photographers barely speak to you, and the girl who did your makeup didn't ask for anything beyond your name. Catherine's right, you really do feel more like a hanger for clothes than a breathing human being. You find it kind of relaxing. Thanks, son. You can go. Change out the clothes first. I wasn't gonna steal them. I know, but it's amazing how many people just walk out with shit on. I once had to chase a guy down the street to get the $400 Gucci sunglasses off his head and the $500 pair on his face. I'll get changed. Catherine's gone back to her phone, but she smiles at you, a quick flash. Surprisingly warm.
Thanks for your help, Naya. Stop at the desk on your way out. I need you to sign some release forms. Oh, and get the concierge to call you an Uber. Thanks. For sure, I'll let you know when the editorial gets released. And that's basically that. For a while. Nothing in your life changes. You thought it would. You'd already given up on the dreams of becoming famous in any way, shape or form a long time ago. You're considerably more well known than a lot of people, and that already sucks shit. Still, when you come back from the photo session, you turn on the light in the bathroom and examine your made-up face. Turning it from side to side, checking out the sexy ruffle of your hair. You look pretty good. Maybe you should learn how to do this shit yourself and maybe put some actual thought into your wardrobe, even when you're not streaming. Who knows? Could be cool. Of course, that all goes out the window when you actually check out the price of good makeup. It's so complex, you need so many things. How does anyone ever have the time or money to figure this shit out? And as for buying new clothes, well, you still have to do that, just maybe another day. So you subside back into your life of sweatpants and spice-stained tops, with just a bare amount of makeup on for your lives. It's a month and a half later, and you've basically forgotten about the whole experience, when you get an absolutely incomprehensible DM from Alex. Do you have an evil twin I don't know about? I don't know, maybe I'm the evil twin. What do you think? I think it's unlikely. Evil Anaya probably knows how to drive. People can drive are evil. You're right about that. What are you even talking about? My girlfriend reads BQ magazine. She says there's a picture in there that looks exactly like you. What? Oh, right. You drum your fingers on the top of your desk. About that, you tell him the story of running into an old college friend a month ago and your brief foray into the world of high fashion. That sounds fake. How does something like that even happen? That's exactly what I thought. I was convinced Catherine was going to murder me. Seriously, I don't think it's really possible for a magazine editor to just bring someone in off the street to be in a fashion spread. I guess, but this is a video game, so why worry about it? You got me there. Stop putting logic into my video game and shut up. Over the past couple of weeks, you've talked to Catherine on and off. She even invited you to dinner a couple of times. You keep turning her down because you aren't sure how you feel about going out with another person. You really need to slow your roll down at this point, even if your role is very small. She actually messaged you again earlier today. You've been trying to figure out how to respond, and you're worried if you keep turning her down, she's going to start thinking you don't like her. Or she'll start suspecting you think she's trying to get with you. And you do kind of think that, but you don't want her to think you think that. Because what if you're wrong? Your brain is such a wild place to be right now. Did you tell your mum about the photos? Are you kidding? She'd lose her mind. It's like her biggest dream. Me doing something while looking nice, like wearing makeup. I don't want her to get her hopes up that it's ever going to happen again. She'd also probably launch into how much better I'd look if I lost a little weight. Yikes. For real. You tab over to your other message app from Discord. Look at you multitasking, talking to several different human beings at once. Who says technology drives people apart? You worry your bottom lip between your teeth. Maybe you should go out with Catherine just once. After all, she did get you into a high fashion magazine. You text Catherine and tell her you'd love to hang out. She responds immediately. 7 PM okay? Sure, do I have to dress nice? The 3 little dots to indicate that Catherine is typing pop up and remain long enough to remind you of her eyebrows rising when you did something stupid. Define nice. I don't want to see any curry stains if that's what you mean. That was turmeric. Whatever, I'll send a car for you. Ooh, swanky. The restaurant isn't fancy exactly, but it's definitely higher end than you're used to. Luckily nobody's in black tie attire, although you dutifully made sure nothing you're wearing has any visible stains. The car Catherine sent for you wasn't even a rideshare, it was a legitimate town car with a driver. Fucking wild. Maybe you should consider going out with Catherine a bit more. Just for more shit like this. Or you would, if you were the sort of person whose love could be bought. Which you aren't. Definitely. Catherine looks nice, with pale pink nails this time. A little crystal set in each of them. She orders you both wine before she even asks if you're drinking. Which is presumptuous, but also kind of sexy. You don't know anything about wine. Might as well let someone else order for you. Hello! Did you see the photos came out? Definitely not beating around the bush. Maybe this is a business dinner and not a date. Oh, so okay, cool. Yeah, one of my friends saw it. What do you think? She's gonna give you the eyebrows. Just know it. I haven't looked at them. What's... Nothing. I get being busy, but... You wait. There's the eyebrows. That doesn't seem like that's what this is. You seem pretty excited about it when you were there. She swirls her wine and tastes it, nodding to the waiter who pours for both of them. You wait until he walks away. I absolutely didn't. I was acting like a complete klutz. Yeah, but I could tell that was because you didn't want me to know you were actually very excited, which is why you hid your excitement. Heat hits your face. That's not... I've been doing this job for a long time, baby. I can read people. I don't like looking at pictures of myself. I actually don't really like looking at pictures of myself. Catherine swirls her wine. Don't you take pictures of yourself for a living? You wince. I do live streams, there's a difference, and I don't like watching those either. Catherine tilts her head to show that she's listening. I don't super want to talk about it. Why not? Your shoulders droop. Because I don't want to make it your problem. I consent to you making it my problem. You laugh. Okay, it's not actually that deep. You keep making me build shit up and then it's just, surprise! I have no self-esteem. You take a gulp of wine. I don't even have any confidence in what I look like, because I know it's stupid because I look fine. Like, I'm no movie star, but it's fine. You stare fixedly at the tablecloth. You can't abide finding out whether or not Catherine is laughing at you. I know it sounds stupid, because I literally go on video all the time, but I guess there are sailors who are really afraid of the ocean and shit, aren't there? I don't know, I'm not a sailor expert. She sounds neutral, at least. I don't know. People shit talk how I look a lot in the comments and stuff, and I know people are just like that. I could be the hottest person in the world and they'd still do that. Which I am, and they have. You flash a quick smile up at her. She's smiling back. It gives you an enormous swell of confidence. Anyway, I'm never satisfied with how I look. My weight, my height, my hair, the clothes I wear, and I don't change any of it because... You're gonna change your height? You glare. You know what I mean. Okay. Right, I don't change things because I feel like if I change one thing, I'll be admitting that they were right all along. And I am unacceptable the way I am. And I'll be obliged to change everything. And before you ask, by them I mean the made-up people in my head that all sound like my mom. And I know it doesn't make sense, and I know it's rooted in a bunch of isms and phobias, but I can't get rid of it, and I feel worse when I try. For a second, neither of you say anything. The waiter takes that opportunity to come up and take your order. Your face burns. You barely even hear yourself as you order the first thing you find on the menu at random. God, is the guy just standing there waiting to finish your dark backstory? You want to sink into the fucking floor. You hand your menu back, unable to look at Catherine. Well, there's a lot going on in there. Yeah, I'm fine with it. You look up. You think there's never been a... You think there's ever been a person who isn't a snarl of contradictions and nasty thoughts? I know. Do you really? Because I feel like you'd be less hard on yourself if you did. I know. I know you know. I'm kind of a mess. I know. A mess that spends way too much time online. That shocks a laugh out of you. You know it's right. You look up and Catherine is smiling at you again. It's not pitying and it's not judging, it's conspiratorial. Like you're sharing a secret. And it's also why I'm not interested in you romantically and this isn't a date. The eyebrows are back. Damn, you are really good at reading people. I told you. Well, that's fine. You didn't want another hookup? Not really. You like Catherine, she's cool. Maybe in another life. Or maybe in this one, once you get your shit together. You have this habit of constantly trying to weigh the emotional weight of experiences as they happen. Whether they're good or bad, positive or negative, there's always this pressing need to spin things into a learning experience, something that isn't your fault. You can just not do that this time. You can just sit here and enjoy a nice dinner with cool people. Low eyes in a fancy restaurant. That was nice. Who? Inaya's closing statements. Okay. Written by Rami Blackwood. Content warnings. Body image. Emetophobia. Misgendering and harassment. Emetophobia? Oh no. Your good mood lasts the Uber ride home. They're the front door of your building and up into your apartment. It lasts texting Catherine to tell you made it home safe, and it lasts warming yourself up a bowl of leftover ravioli, because the food in that fancy-ass restaurant sure as hell did not fill you up. It lasts checking your Instagram feed and your email. Then you hover over a link you've been meaning to click all day, and it just drains out of you. You've experienced this feeling before. A bad mood's term of banishment lasting only while you're around other people, with enough distractions to keep your mind from gnawing on it. As soon as you're alone, it washes back. Like a wound so deep and mortal that when the knife is pulled out, it takes a long time for the blood to well to the surface. Or when a guy gets cut in half in an anime and doesn't notice until the hero turns away from him. You tell everyone you're fine. You are. In fact, not fine. I don't like myself very much. It's such an easy thing to say aloud to Catherine. Well, not easy, you struggle with it, but simple, uncomplicated. One of the few uncluttered thoughts in your very cluttered head. I don't like myself very much. It's utterly unoriginal. Most online humour is about hating yourself and wanting to die. Self-deprecating posts always get a ton of engagement, you know that. You know how capitalism is specifically designed to make you feel like shit about yourself, so you buy stuff, and yet you can't stop. You know it's toxic and stupid and unwoke and makes you part of the problem, but you can't stop. And when you inevitably have this breakdown over it, it's even worse. Worrying about worrying is stupid. All your problems are frivolous. There are so many people out there suffering worse than you. Oh, you just wish you could just thought about something without having a thought about that thought and thought about the thought that comes after that. You just want to be able to feel a certain way and not worry about what kind of person it makes you. I think you're spending too much time online. Catherine's fucking right about that. Of course she is. But this is your job. You have to be able to go online in order to do your job, and you have to appeal to the sort of people who want to give you money. It's a big old mood, Leo. It's a big old mood, Leo. I'm really relating to what's going on with Anaya at the moment. And if you stop spending that much time online, isn't that just running away from your problems? Refusing to hack it? Fuck, why does every thought feel like falling through a shoddy bit of floor, crashing onto the floor underneath, only to feel the ominous rumble that part starts to give way too? Why does everything compound and compound until your brain is too loud to do anything except spin in circles? You know what will happen if you look at that photo shoot? You'll find aspects you hate about it. You hate how you look. You hate the expression you're making. You think you look fat. Or you'll love it. You'll think it's fine, and then you'll feel like a fucking idiot for making a big deal out of literally nothing. This is what always happens without fail. In a burst of desire to do anything else, you open your phone and bring up the latest live. This is Loki giving quiet Hamilton moment with it's nice, isn't it? I hadn't put that together, but you're right. You're making no churn ice cream in this one. A simple freezer deal that doesn't involve buying expensive equipment. Your hair is up and the light is perfect. You thought you looked pretty good in this. Apparently, the people in the comments do not agree. I always check on you to see if you always. She would make ice cream. Why is this Indian chick so ugly? You feel your face twisting into a snarl. You check other posts. More comments about your hair and your skin and your weight. More criticism of your clothes. There's other sorts of insults too. Your workspace, your ethnicity, your food choice, the recipes themselves. All things that should matter way more than people commenting on what you look like. You're not a fucking actress, okay? You're a food scientist. You're a fucking chef. You didn't ask to look like this. Why does any of it matter? And yet those are the ones you end up reading over and over until you start to feel dizzy. You start replying after a while. Fuck you, you ugly bitch. Did you type that? You didn't even notice. You also didn't notice uncorking a bottle of wine and downing half a glass in one swallow. Okay, you did notice that. You're just being dramatic. The next rude comment you post disappears almost as soon as you hit send. What the hell? You scroll back across your trail of destruction. All your comments are being deleted. You have no idea what's going on. You drank too fast to deal with this shit right now. Alex is silently being a good friend, isn't he? Your phone is ringing. It has been for a while. Yeah. He's silently making sure without saying anything, he's being both a good friend and a good manager. He's not letting me, silently protecting her from herself, not letting whatever breakdown I'm having ruin a thing that I've spent so long building, which is genuinely probably the nicest thing he's done so far. He's not making a big deal out of it, he's just doing it. You reject the call and drop your phone. You check Discord instead. Inaya, holy shit, I think someone hacked your Instagram account. I'm checking on it now. Inaya, answer your fucking phone! Someone is posting a bunch of slanderous shit. We need to shut the whole page down before this gets out of hand. Haven't been any other login attempts. Inaya, are you doing this? You pour more wine. Calm down, nobody hacked me. Then what the fuck are you doing? You drunk? Not yet. Are you kidnapped and this is your cry for help? If I come over to your apartment, is it going to be covered in blood? Don't be dramatic. I'm not the one randomly starting fights on social media. I'm not starting anything, they did. They're trolls, Anaya, that's what trolls do. You just ignore them. You hired me so you wouldn't even have to look at your comments, let alone reply to them. Don't know what happened, but it isn't worth alienating your fan base. What fan base? Nobody cares about my videos. Of course they do. What the fuck are you saying? You have tons of subscribers. Do I need to screenshot your... I'm sorry, give me a second. I don't know why that has just really, like, actually quite heavily hit me. Very emotionally, sorry. Give me a second. Of course they do. What the fuck are you saying? You have a ton of subscribers. Do I need to screenshot your follow account? You're being absurd. You look at the screen. The words keep playing over and over in your head. You have a ton of subscribers. Do I have to screenshot your follow account? Over and over and over. You have a ton of subscribers. And suddenly you feel sick, dirty. What an absolute disgusting and pathetic thing to chain your self-worth to. Little numbers on a screen. You think you might puke. Anaya, will you pick up the phone? Stop saying my name like that. I don't want to talk right now. I'm worried about you and you aren't acting normal. Oh wow, thanks, because my usual behaviour is so average and adjusted. Ah yes, we're lashing out at our friend who's trying to help. I know this one. You're scaring me. If you don't answer your phone, I'm going to come over there. No, I'm gonna let you in. Don't bother. You slam the laptop shut before you can see his response. The wine bottle shudders from the impact, falling over and drooling out a couple of drops from its narrow mouth. Wow, maybe you are drunker than you thought. You stand up and the room swoops around you. Me too, Leo. I've definitely been there in the past. Shit, you push yourself away from your desk. Your heart is beating too fast and you can't sit down and read or play a game or watch the fucking Weather Channel. You need to break something. You need to do something really fucking stupid. Desperately, you bring up your FaceTime history. You finger hovering over a list of names you've gotten to know over the last few months and you wonder what they're doing right now. Like you're having an out-of-body experience, you picture them all. Yolanda's sweeping up clippings at the end of the day at her salon. Probably has people to do that for her, but you don't know any other jobs at a beauty parlour. Ashley gaming, making jokes and raking in tips. Hopefully with a new group of friends that will treat her better than the previous ones. Emhari, taking care of his kids, thinking about anything but the ex that broke his heart. Keaton setting up a live stream in his sticky apartment, surrounded by expensive shit he can't afford. And Catherine sitting at home and thinking that she did a good deed tonight. Helped a friend realise a few things about themselves. Yeah, you sure fucking did. Call any of these people. You could call Alex back and let him talk you down like you used to do back in college when you're at your worst. You put your phone down, then pick up your webcam and smash it to pieces on the kitchen tile. The ring light follows it, and the little delicate china plate with a hummingbird on it your mum got you a few years ago. You use it to plate baked goods. Its crash is the most satisfying one of all. There's more where that came from. The slamming on your door jabs into you like a nail through your forehead, forcing your gummy eyes open. You roll over and the ceiling spins. You close your eyes and try to will the knocking away. This hits very close to home. Not for current me, but for a me that I used to be. And yeah. I'm lucky I had good friends. Fuck! Miraculously, you managed to drag yourself to your bed last night, and your mouth tastes like something crawled inside of it and died. You consider going to the bathroom and trying to puke, but you don't want whoever is outside just standing around while you do it. You want to puke in peace. You're halfway across the living room, avoiding shards of broken glass, when a voice comes through the door. Police! What the fuck? Is Alex playing a prank? Is he pissed you didn't let him in last night? It didn't sound like him. You look through the peephole. Holy fuck, that really is a cop right outside your door. Jesus Christ, did you do crimes last night? Anaya, if you're in there, open up. A cop who knows your fucking name. You unbolt the door and open it a crack. Can I help you? Your head pounds. You haven't been this hungover since high school, which might explain why you don't feel scared. Just annoyed. There you are. We got a call from a Miss Khalil. From Alex? What? What did he call the fucking police on me? The cop gives you a flat little smile. Evidently, he's used to people swearing at him. Miss Khalil was concerned for your well-being. She asked us to check up on you. Alex is a dude. I'm fine, as you can see. The cop raises an eyebrow. Mind if I come in? We can sit down and you... I do mind, actually. I'm busy. With? Being hungover. Just open the door, ma'am. Got a warrant? Cop's bedside manner droops a little. What? You have a warrant, I'll let you in. Otherwise, no way. You aren't under any suspicion. Your friend just wants to make sure you're okay. I'm fine. I'll call him. He seems worried for your mental state. You snort. Yeah, well, me too. The startup Alex worked for is at the very end of the bus route, in the basement floor of a high-rise full of so-called luxury apartments. Some investors' tax haven. By the time you're in the state to be out, it's past midday and late enough in the year for the light to really be slanting in anticipation of nightfall. You rest your head against the cold bus window and try not to think. You don't know what the startup does, just that they make cold brews on tap, and their last two managers were sex pests. You march right past the receptionist and plonk yourself down beside Alex on the chair reserved for clients. I can't believe you called the cops on me, you dick. Alex looks up, face cycling through relieved, angry and contrite before finally setting on unamused. Well, you didn't answer the door, and I heard shit crashing around inside. What was I supposed to do? Not allowed to break my own shit? You're not allowed to act like a complete nutcase and scare me. His voice rings off the low ceiling. Everyone else in the office pays very close attention to the computer screens. Maybe they think you're Alex's angry girlfriend. Still can't believe you called the cops. Did you let them in? No, I told them to come back with a warrant. Alex stares at you for a few seconds before he snorts and collapses forward on his desk, smothering his laughs in the arms of his hoodie. You look like shit. Alex wicks his head back up. You look like shit. Fuck, Anaya, what did you do? Drank a whole bottle of wine and trashed my place? Alex stares at you. How trashed? Pretty trashed. Alex rubs at his forehead. Doesn't look like he got much sleep either. But you're alright. Not really, but I'm okay, if that makes sense. Weirdly, it does. Is your boss going to be pissed that I'm bothering you? I don't think I've even seen my boss this week. Don't worry about it. What even happened? You shrug. Your head is pounding. I had a bad night. You brace yourself for a quit, but it doesn't come. You realise that you've been tensed up this entire time for a lecture, but Alex just squeezes your hand. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah. Do you have any idea what you're going to do now? Take some time off the internet? Or from posting, at least. For real? I have some money saved up. I could probably just coast on the old monetized videos for a while. I don't know what I want to end up doing in the long run. Maybe go to therapy? Okay, that I have been saying for years. You punch him in the arm. You don't know if a therapist can fix you. You don't know if there's even something inside you that needs to be fixed. Maybe it needs to be excised, torn away, or shoved in so deep that you can't feel it anymore. What are you doing the rest of the day? Do you have someone to stay with you? I don't need... You take a deep breath. Yeah, I do. I'm going over to Keaton's. To Keaton's? To Keaton? Why fucking Keaton? Gonna let me use his equipment for a hiatus post. Okay, that makes sense. Did you tell him about... I told him I broke my camera. Right. Then tonight, I have to clean up my fucking apartment. It's a wreck. You look down at Alex's hand, still on top of yours. Suddenly, you don't feel quite so alone. It's honestly stupid that you ever did. Do you think you could help me? Alex's hand closes around yours tighter. Of course I can. You leave Alex in tech bro hell and get back on the bus. You text Keaton to tell him you're on your way and get a whole bunch of excited bullshit in response about a new Switch game he bought last night. You roll your eyes. Dork. You're not sure if hanging out with him is the best thing for your mental health right now, or promising to stream with Ashley on Wednesday, or asking Yolanda to borrow a poetry book. Agreeing to another night out with Catherine, heading to the club on Friday to keep an eye out for Omari. Maybe none of them were truly good for you in the long run, but who cares about the long run right now? And really, is that any way to live? Constantly poised for everything to crash to pieces, fall apart, check and recheck your social connections like they're a bank account? You don't want to live like that. Nobody should live like that. That, at the very least, you know for sure. Therapy is an option. Well, that was cool. That was interesting. We didn't really end up with anyone in that run through, but I honestly think it was better for the Oh wait, can you play? Hey, wait, who the fuck is Isabel? But you can play as Imari. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, we played as Anaya. We didn't unlock whatever that is for Anaya and Yolanda. We unlocked all of those. We absolutely... This was the best of the bunch. And hell yeah. This stream is a joke, right? In what way? In what way is this stream a joke? Like, I know I'm very funny, but... Naya and Keaton. Every single possible way. Oh, right. You just, like, said a statement and had nothing to back it up with. I get it. I get it. No, please, have your 5 seconds of fame. Tell me, what? Go on. Your turn to be funny. Your turn to be funny. You tell me a joke now, seeing as I've told you so much. Right. Self-reflective. Take it in your mirror for once. Acknowledge some missed introspection. What? What? That was cool. Oh, we've got 2 of these. That's... Oh, it's the 2 different ones where, like, there's one kiss and another kiss. Cool. There's the one where we're into it at the end. That was cool. I really like this game. And I'm really excited that there's potentially more, like, routes we can run. I wonder... Wait, what did I do? Oh, yeah, okay. Ah, yeah, so we've unlocked... Wait, have we... No, we haven't unlocked that one, but we've unlocked Imari. Oh, I like that we can play Imari. I might have to do another playthrough of this as Imari. Cool. You didn't see much, but you liked what you saw. Like, he was genuinely really quite fun, and unfortunately she had some issues that, like, he didn't want to have, like, a long-term relationship. But I genuinely think he gave the best experience to Inari, and maybe she got a bit obsessed with her for a bit. But yeah, I think hopefully they're going to be friends for a while. And as she said, maybe we'll run into him in the lesbian bar again. But cool, this was fun. This was fun. I might play. How's the game? Very good, Paul. Very good. Enjoying it a lot. We dated a bunch of people, and not a single one of them did we get anything but friendship from. But honestly, it was the best. It was the best. They're all fucking great. And we had a great one night stand where we got very laid. Cool. Anyway. And also, I really enjoy. This was very good that we got all of this. So, who's the other playable character? Isabel. Isabel. Okay. I might have to play more of this. I might genuinely have to play more of this, I think. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, on stream, but I might, in my own spare time, play more of this. Because I really enjoyed this game. I might hold it around for later. Anyway. Cool. Oh, I have run very far over time, but we finished a full run, which was good. Cool. Yeah, it was really good. I'm glad I did it. And like this was one of our sort of LGBT experience ones. As you can see, I think it was both LGBTQ made and LGBTQ created. That's the same thing. Made and themed. That's what I meant. Yeah, no, that was That was fun. That was good. Anyway, I'm probably just going to yeet you off into the void now because I need to go look my wife in the face and go, I'll buy you a burger and drink alcohol with you to say sorry for this impromptu BS. She won't care. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Fine. I was just like, why have I been added to a group message? It's my aunt. It's my aunt. Right, cool. Anyway. Look her in the face and tell her how pretty she is. I'm gonna give you. We're gonna. You family WhatsApp. Yeah, I know. I don't know why we family what. Like, I don't know why people do this. But no. It's been lovely to see you. I will be back next Tuesday. It is a full normal week next Tuesday. We've got Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Or yeah, it's a bunch of new games that I'm looking forward to playing. Anyway, take care of yourselves. Have a good time. I'm going to yeet you into the void. But before I do, let me just say, you're looking really, really quite good. Oh, just so hot. Oh, just, damn, man. Do you realize exactly